Hello, everybody. I sincerely hope you are all doing quite well on this Thursday afternoon. I'm not feeling 100% like my usual self, but let's be real. Compared to yesterday, I feel like I can do that Dragon Ball stream like 10 times over. So I at least have some energy back me up. And it's a good thing I have an array of drinks, because it's once again time for us to play some Valhalla. So yeah, we get all this. Makes perfect sense. La la la. Let's just continue right from where we last left off. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think that was the first time we played this, and we got up to day 4, so that makes sense. $800 has been charged to your account in order to renew your membership to Shining Fingered. Okay. Um, Definitely brings a whole new meaning to the term getting touched by an angel, or in this case, the god Gundam. Anyway, Jill's subscription got renewed. She'll have no problem focusing at work today. Hap 3, not birthday. He really likes that website, huh? I have needs. Anyway, let's see what kind of new stuff we got going on here. Doesn't look like anything new from there. What about here at the Augmented Eye? Yeah. Can't scroll or anything, so I'm assuming we'll start here. Crime rate up 5% this month by Camel Velvet. Crime is up 5% this month, officially making the road to Mega Christmas a dangerous. Why celebrate Christmas when you can celebrate Mega Christmas? White Knights, aware of the situation, have promised to maintain security in all sectors, even though recent budget cuts have been decreasing the morale of their personnel. It's an uphill battle. Poverty and the lack of opportunities are no longer the main cause of crime. Criminals come from all walks of life. They will murder and distribute drugs for no other reason than the fact that gives them power. It's no longer about feeding their families, it's about domination. There are entire sectors controlled by these dangerous gangs, and there's no solution in sight. This Mega Christmas will be a very dark one. It could be worse? God forbid things get under control here. Alice_Rabbit might be Akira. Alice_Rabbit might be a Kira fan. And who isn't? By Lana Smithy. Everyone loves Kira Miki, and Alice_Rabbit is no exception. You might be wondering what's my proof for this not-so-wacky theory, and, well, keep reading if you want to know. Attack patterns. This is not an easy one. I'm getting tired of your shit, Miss Smithy. They're messing with the forces they can't grasp. Maybe. Or is this a ruse? And you wouldn't believe this shocking. You wouldn't believe this shocking Kira Mika secret. Miki secret by Kimberly LaVellet. Today, we'll take a look at one of the most popular acts of our time. How did she get started? What's her favorite movie? What about her romantic life? Don't miss this exclusive interview, only on the Augmented Eye. Content blocked in your region. It's a local page, for fuck's sake. So, yeah. Can't do anything about that. What? Oh. Believe that is all we can do there. Oh well. Time for another grindful day at the work. Good evening. Hello. Oof, looks like you made it in just in time. Who knows? I think that's just my car backfiring. Really? Sounded more like a gunshot to me. Have you ever even heard gunshots? Haven't we all at some point? Yeah, well... See, sounds more like a car's exhaust. I don't know. It's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots love to give more of an echo. Well, what if it's a firecracker? Ah, boss. Firecrackers? Yeah, a couple of years ago, there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. He managed to slip away because his pistol was mixed up with the usual mega Christmas firecrackers. It sounded too hollow for firecrackers. Well, whatever. This is not a morning talk show. Besides, I'm not paying any of you to chit-chat about meaningless things. At least not amongst yourselves, anyway. Right. Guess we shouldn't lose time over a car's exhaust. Hey! Alright, what did we have here? Let's see, Valhalla. Oh yeah, so, typical starting music. Who was I? Having this every once in a while, I can see that. Umemoto. Alright. All systems go. Get our rock in. Here's the thing. I will remember you. Will you remember me? Need some somber music every now and then. March of the White Knights, I'm assuming. Arene, or Arene, those who dwell in the shadows. Your love is a drug. Alright. Digital Drive. Ah, yeah, that's a good one. Skyline. Seems like an appropriate song you would have for a dystopian future of sorts. And that's just the intro. Ah. And finally, Heart of the City. I think we're good. Alright, time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to the Valhalla. Hello, I'm looking for some information. What kind of information? What can you tell me about a girl nicknamed Crimson Rose? Sounds like a tacky online handle if you ask me. Though, to be fair, a tacky online handle is a bit redundant. Do you know anything about her? No? Sorry. Well, I have $80 here that says it might help refresh your memory. You know, now that you mention it, I do remember something. Really? Yeah, now I'm totally sure that I have absolutely no idea who you're talking about. Nothing at all? Nothing. Man, you are one sucky bartender. Not having any of the info I need. Well, first of all, why assume I just happen to have the info you conveniently need? Does that girl frequent this place? Is there even any proof that I might even have the info you so desperately need? Well, And second, you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. In fact, what are you even doing with physical money? Do you really want to get mugged that badly? Yeah, well, moreover, even if I did know something, Do you really think $80 is enough? You can do almost nothing with $80 nowadays. It's not even enough to have a decent lunch. Why are you scolding me? Why do you even call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having info you need? Wait, of course. You want all deals to be clean, so you need me to spend money on the bar. That's how it works, right? I spend money, you give me the info. Maybe, maybe not. Okay then, give me a drink. But keep it under $80. $80? What kind of drink can you get for that? Well, let's see here. Nope. There's a gut punch. And that's all you're getting. So for this one, he will need 5 Bronson extract, 1 Flanergeed, and optional Chemitrine, all aged and all mixed. So for this one, we will need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Bronson extract, 1 Flanergeed. This guy's a sucker. He never said anything about not having any Chemitrine, so we'll put that in. All aged, and mix, and boom! We have ourselves a gut punch. Here. Okay then. Do you know anything about the girl? No. But you just said maybe, maybe not. Turns out that it's maybe not. You were the one deluding yourself into thinking I might know something. And like I said, $80 is nothing. So, I need to spend more? I'll give you some intel. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing, and no amount will change that. Can I at least get my money back? Why? The order's right there, isn't it? I guess. So why exactly are you looking for that girl anyway, mister? Vondelay. Art Vondelay, I'll have you know. I'm a private detective. It's what I do. So I'll assume you're either looking for a missing girl or working for a creepy online stalker. You're assuming the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost. You mean she's not? She's half of the so-called Reapers of the city. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever's resourceful enough to find them and wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose and Cobalt Lily, they call themselves. They still sound more like teenagers' internet nicknames. So, who wanted you to track her? I don't know. I just got a letter with the instructions and paycheck. Well, what if it's a prank? Well, I have the money, so what do I care if it is or not? Besides, considering the amount I was able to cash in with that check, I'd be a pretty wasteful prank otherwise. I see. Still, any information or rumors you give me would greatly help. They don't necessarily have to be related to the girl or anything. Well, why exactly do you need them anyway? Hey, it's always good to keep up with the local going-ons and everything. Well, let's see. Sorry, can't think of anything right now. Most of the conversations that you hear in here aren't necessarily rumor-worthy. Humor-worthy, maybe, but not much about current events. At least, not beyond what you would already see on the news or anything. Damn it! What kind of bar is this if you can't even gather the word on the street? What kind of film noir world do you think you live in, dude? Gil might know something if you're so fixated on finding some kind of information. I don't know what you're talking about! Do you happen to know something that might help me, Gil? I don't. I certainly don't, and I'm offended by the suggestion that I do. You know something. On second thought, maybe it's best if you didn't get involved with him. Great to know this has been a huge waste of time. And here I thought all the noise BTC bars have made lately would be useful for something. Noise? What noise? You mean you don't know? I'm asking for a reason. Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Don't worry. In any case, I guess I'll have another drink and leave. Alright, what can I get you? How about you give me a Grizzly Temple? Seems simple enough. Alright, and since it's a name, it should be simple enough. Grizzly Temple. Let's see, 3, 3, 3, 1. Didn't say you wanted a big one, so I guess we'll go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1. So this is the mixing process. Mix, 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 mix. And now actually blended, and boom. One Grizzly Temple. There you are. Okay then. This is going to be deducted from the $80 from earlier, right? No. Fine. Come on, there has to be something. This week has been slow as all hell. The only good thing I heard about was this girl who threw herself off of the roof of a nearby mall. And the whole thing about a woman catching her midair makes me think it's totally made up. Aside from rumors that harbingers are looking to cause trouble at the bank today, no, not really. Damn it! Wait, who told you that? Well, it appeared on the news, didn't it? Yeah, but the name Harbingers wasn't used. No Glitch City outlet has reported that themselves. There are rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. And even the international outlets aren't using the name Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet, for some reason. So you're either one of them, or somebody in the know-how told you all about this. Wow. Guess he really can be surprisingly sharp. Yeah, turns out Donovan D. Donson was in here for the last 3 days. Wait, really? I wonder if he'll notice the glass that Idol signed. I mean, sure, I can't think of anything that would be useful involving him right now, but guess not. Did he talk about anything interesting? Interviewing the idol that had a show a couple of days ago, dealing with messy interns, pay for the course, I guess. I see. That's... Gunshot! It's a backfire! Firecrackers! Hey, what do you think that sound just now was? Sounded like something very heavy being dropped. Something heavy? Come on, that's not even close! It was definitely more like an explosion of some kind. No. You could clearly hear the clashing of metal. Something that was both made out of metal and very heavy fell down. That's what made the sound. Whatever it is, it's not normal for it to be repeating so often. I wonder if something's happening. I heard there were some gang spats going on. Maybe they took the conflict over here. Which means... gunshots! If that's really the case... let's just hope that they don't come too close near us. Well, I gotta go. Seems like coming here was a waste of time after all. Really? Really. I just have different needs. But there will come a time when this place might really help me. Goodbye. Please come again. Gangs, then? Unlikely. This is unicorn territory. They've always been a neutral and important third party in other gang deals. The who what now? I'll just pretend I heard nothing then. Thank you. Guess he left me thinking about that whole noise from BTC bars thing. What's up with that anyway? I think he heard something about some money laundering through bars. Though, don't take my word for it. I see. Guess I'll find out soon enough. Welcome. I'm Streaming John, giving you a live video feed of my life and adventures 24/7. Bathroom time and naughty moments only available to premium users. It's only $99.99 a month. Go premium now! It's Friday night, and you all know what that means. It's time for Streaming John's Escapades! Today's escapade is brought to you by the ShiningFingered.moe, leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year of premium membership and you'll get a code! Exchange the code for a free trial of a VR experience model after yours truly. Excuse me. Today I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could ever find downtown! And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. So much for going to a crap-hole bar that smells like dog urine. Excuse me, but no matter. Today, I'll give you all an escapade you'll never forget! Hey you! Where's the bartender? You're talking to her. Very funny! No, seriously, where is she? Right in front of you. Hey you! The pretty boy there! Where's the bartender? You're looking at him. No way! No hot, shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? No sexy, scantily clad girl jiggling around the place? You're telling me you two, dressed like fucking waiters, are the bartenders here? Yep, seems that way. Why? Is that a problem? Well, of course it's a problem! Friday nights are peak viewing hours. I need something sexy or enticing in order to help keep them interested. Oh well, guess there's an easy solution for that. There is? Yeah, just take your top off. Though, you might need to take your bra off too, depending on how the traffic goes. Actually, you're quite flat. Do you even use a bra? Is that piercing glare a no, I take it? Oh, come on. One of us is gonna have to take off their top, and it ain't gonna be me. I already did that once today. Ugh. And it's too late to go somewhere else. By the time I even find a nastier bar, it'll all be closed. Say, what's your policy on wearing pants? Somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt. So we deal with that on a case-by-case basis. That's not a concrete answer. I need a binary yes or no answer. My viewers have the attention span of fruit flies, you know. I mean, seriously, if they really wanted to use their brain, do you really think they would watch something like this? Come on, I need to keep them entertained. And the fact that you still have your shirt on isn't helping, you know. Wait, I know! Give me a drink! A big one! The nastiest one you can think of! Hello? Service here, please! Wow. It's like my brain shut down. Sure. Nasty drink. Nasty drink. Manly and Promo are both nasty drinks, but that's my opinion. So, promo drinks. What do we have here? Actually, let's start with a bad touch and go by promos. Bloom Light, 510. Another promo drink. Well, let's see. There's both combination of manly and promo. That might help fix that up. There's the Grizzly Temple. Manly. You know what? I'm thinking the Zen Star is probably it. It's a big drink, and considering something that has 4 of each thing would taste nice, but it's not. So, let's go with that. All on the rocks and not aged, but mixed. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And all mixed. Mix, and boom! Zen Star. Here. Alright then! Cheers! I honestly don't think you should chug it down, so... quickly. Ugh! It's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later! Is this what being kicked in the balls feels like? Yep. Okay, I decided. I'll just get really wasted. That's gotta be fun enough, right? If you say so. Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar? What do you mean? You know, weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. You're being seen by an average of roughly 6,000 people, so make their time all worthwhile. Let's see then. Last weekend, we held a party for the Seafar Toy Company, and it's a company run completely by dogs. Really? That place was completely overrun by corgis. Wait! Corgis? Did you really serve drinks to corgis? Well, tuxedo-clad talking corgis. Yeah. Wow! Awesome! Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I really wish I was shitting you. Trust me on that. Ooh, what else? Let's see. Donovan D. Donson from the Augmented Eye was here for 3 nights in a row. Ooh, you mean that perfumed, chauvinistic bastard? Huh. There's that word again. You know, just the other day, someone from the Augmented Eye interviewed me, actually. Oh, what did they ask? Oh, you know, the usual bullshit. Who was I? What I did? Future plans? Inspirations? The one that interviewed me was this small, meek girl with glasses. She seemed a bit bitter, though. Wonder why. But enough about that. Wait. Can I see that glass over there? Sure. The signature. Is this
Kiramiki's autograph?
Yeah, she came here before her last concert.
Get out of here! Really? Is this some kind of secret hidden bar of the stars or something?
Not really. We're just in the right place at the right time, I suppose.
What kind of person is she when she's not on stage? I've tried to get a meeting with her, and she actually seemed willing, but is she so busy?
Actually, very nice girl. She seemed to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does, and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but honestly, as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've ever met.
I knew it! I knew she was nice! Her passion shows in her concerts, you know? She's so spontaneous! Her performances are never the same. Every time she sings Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up like a high-performance computer! Shine Spark! You know, I find myself singing it in the shower all the time. And those who pay premium can hear me sing it every day at $99.99 a month. Go premium now! But that aside, I was about to call bullshit on what you said. But I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Hey, mind if I keep this glass?
No.
Aw, come on. Pretty please.
No.
Party pooper. Oh well, at least this bar is far more interesting than I initially thought. The one thing that make it perfect is if that pretty boy over there had a past with the KGB or something.
What? Who told? Yeah. That'd be crazy. Are you gonna order anything else?
What? Oh, yeah! The whole wasted thing. Let's see, I heard of a drink called a Bad Touch. Why don't you get me a big one of those, please? A really big Bad Touch.
Coming right up. Let's give her a big Bad Touch. So let's see, Bad Touch. 2, 4, and it's a biggie. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. All on the rocks, and mix, and boom! Bad Touch. So I should get 500 for this. Here you are.
I was expecting something a little bit more dirtier.
We have olive green. I could pour it in a bit, if that's really what you want.
No, not that. Such a dirty name. It feels like the drink ought to come in a phallic-looking glass, or, be this thick white liquid. That really would have skyrocketed the watchers at least threefold. Come on, don't you have anything like that?
Nope.
Guess I'll have to make do with the condensed milk when I get home. Oh, just a friendly reminder that today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe, leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year of premium membership for a neat code. Said code will net you a free trial mode of the VR experience with a model based on moi.
What's the deal with the VR experience?
Well, a fan made an NND model of me. When Shining Fingered asked me about a model for our partnership, I just contacted them. He got money for polishing a model a whole lot more. I got my partnership, and we all won. I even got a year of free premium membership and a VR set.
Well, that's nice. Wait. What's NND?
me you haven't heard of Niku Niku Dance?
I asked for a reason.
It's music videos with 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation.
I see.
To be honest though, the model is a bit meatier than me. Not that I mind it though, considering the use it gets. I was expecting you to be a bit more scared when I said that you're being watched by a lot of people.
It's hard to be scared when you can't see the people.
True, but they're still there, you know? I mean, sure, they're behind screens and sometimes in the opposite corners of the world and everything, but every single one of my viewers is a real person with a real life. Not being here doesn't make them any less real.
Yeah, I understand, but it's just not the same. They're not here, visibly paying attention to me. I don't get paranoid because of my phone contacts, you know.
That's true, I guess. So, tell me, what made a lady like you become a bartender?
It's not exactly an exciting story or anything.
Ooh, does it involve a man?
No.
Well, what about a crime?
Nope.
A childhood promise, baby?
Nah.
A religious vow?
A what?
Aw, you're not gonna tell me that you just decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending.
That is actually what happened. Sorta.
Aw, come on! No epiphany? Quarter-life crisis? Not even a hot teacher somewhere along the line?
Life isn't always just a young adult novel where every decision is a road cone.
And see, that's the problem! 1/3 of my audience are teens that shouldn't be allowed to watch my streams. Throw a bone in here, why don't you? There must be a nice mystical story you can tell about yourself, Miss Bartender.
Well,
yes?
sometime after I started working, I got an interesting client. He was a DRK SOL, a really old little model. Apparently his power supply was running low. His charge was destroyed and he didn't have the money to buy upgrades or replacements. He also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. He was from the time when the collective source wasn't a cloud storage system. So he wouldn't be uploaded there once his body ran out of energy.
Go on, keep going.
It's weird, you know? He was the only Lilium I've seen with a clear-cut fear of mortality. No transcendence for him. Once his batteries ran out, he would just disappear. It's like knowing you'll vanish while everyone else passes on to heaven, he's told me.
Oh, man!
Guess I don't know. Maybe he felt bad about burdening someone else with all of his problems. So he went and gave me a fingertip of his that fell while we were talking. Before he left, he said, "If you do remember me, then maybe a part of me will transcend."
Bravo! Bravo! Touching, full of feeling, completely awesome! I'd pay to see a movie like that! So what happened to that finger?
I made a pendant out of it. I carry it with me at all times.
Even while bathing?
Almost all times. Now that I think about it, how do you handle the stream if you want to watch a movie or something?
I have plugins that lay mosaic censorship on whatever I watch on TV or in a theater.
I see.
Okay, this is starting to get stale. I'm gonna have to heat this up, even if I have to do it myself. You have to drop a cow in here. Miss Bartender, get me drunk. I don't care how, just do it.
Okay. She's asking me to get her drunk no matter what. That's an interesting request. Let's see. Guess we'll search for the ones that have the most karmatrine in there. Let's see, 4, 4, 3, 5 to make 10. I don't know. 1, 5. Get me drunk. Okay, here's some Everclear. How's it going, Ice Twister? That would be 4 if I include the optional. 4. Oh, God. One of those, 9 of that. Let's remember Fringe Weaver. I think we found our winner. Because even if I include the optional one to make it 7, that's still pale compared to the Fringe Weaver. Same thing with the Sugar Rush. Or the Sunshine Cloud. Alright, where are you, Fringe Weaver? There we go. Fringe Weaver. Let's see. All of it aged. Let's see. 1. And then throw a shit ton of this in here. Because even the game states, these are all just flavoring. The karmatrine is where the alcohol really comes into play. So let's see. All of it is aged. Mix, mix, and mix, and boom! Fringe Weaver. Let's see. Somewhere on some bars, get John Tapper in space. You're not wrong. You're honestly not wrong. So, lightheadedness, clumsy tongue, palm sweaty, knees sneak, arms spaghetti. She's nervous. Can't feel my legs. Can't feel my legs! Alright! Let's get on with the loose stuff! First up, try and guess your bus size. I must warn you, I have a 90% success rate with this. I say B. No, not big enough to fill a hand, but it's not small enough to make you look like a child or anything like that. So, yeah, you're a size B, right? I'm not discussing my bust. Oh, don't be like that. I can tell you're a B cup. Your attitude makes me think you're an S. And your behavior makes me think your blood is AB. So, how did I get right? Who knows? Please let me get on with this. I need you to cooperate if this is going to be a success. Can I ask something? Finally! What's the point of getting drunk if you're going to behave the same way? I guess it's kind of redundant. Because, you see, I'm drunk 24/7. The only people want to watch me do anything and everything. See the viewer count steadily raise as I take more and more risks
and become more and more adventurous. It's a feeling that neither alcohol nor sex compared to. In fact, speaking of sex, if you want to get lucky tonight, you only need to pay $99.99 to see what happens afterwards. Go premium or go home.
Do you really, quote-unquote, get lucky if the other person knows that they're being streamed?
You'd be surprised how many of them are actually turned on by that.
How do you deal with people who don't want their identities revealed?
Everything is written here.
By being captured on this camera, you hereby provide consent to use of your face on all material produced by Streaming John LLC. I'm not exactly sure how legal that is, you know.
People believe in this, and I've yet to be troubled by a lawyer. It's funny, though. When you're on the street, unless it's somebody really, really hot, you can't recall their faces. But learn their name, and suddenly they're a fucking snowflake that's better than all the rest. Huh, this is weird. I'm feeling sleepy.
You did ask me to get you drunk. Why is it weird?
Because I haven't felt sleepy in quite some time. In fact, I've been sleep deprived for a while now.
How long?
A week.
A week?
Weeks are the ones with 30 days, right? Yep. Totally sleepy. I can feel my eyes getting heavier, and there's this weird lag when I try to move. What's up with that? Anyways, I think I'll take a little nap here before storming off and continuing tonight, if you'll excuse me.
Should I call a cab and risk waking her up? Leave her be. I'd rather break the rules and let her sleep than deal with her again. I'm gonna take my break now. It's been a while since I've needed a cigarette this badly. Alright. Holy shit! I know this is one of those weird moments there, but holy shit. Yeah. This stream is definitely banned from Twitch. There's no denying that. Is there going to be a dark side fill at the beginning of their stream? Who knows? At this point, who cares? Alright. Enough of that. It is now safe to keep playing. Let's hope so. After dealing with that woman, we can only hope for the best at this rate. The lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. Anyway, I like the music here. Let's just keep it as is. All done. Feeling better? Fresh air really does wonders for you. Well, for a given value of fresh, anyway. I insist that it sounds like dynamite. No, it was too long to be dynamite. It sounded more like some heavy-duty tool. You're a heavy-duty tool. Yes, I am. Wait, that... Damn it! Oh, welcome back. Oh, there, ladies, damn. Well. Could have sworn this place looked a whole lot more pink the last time we came. Maybe it's the lighting. Hey, bartender, what did that noise just now sound like to you? I'd say it sounds like construction, but Betty here says it's dynamite or something like that. Not you two. Eh? Do you think it's dynamite then? What? No, I say it's a backfire. Well, I say it's a gunshot. Firecrackers! See? Those sounds have been going on all night, and we really can't figure out what they are. Well, we aren't here to discuss that. We are here to... who is he? Jillian. Nice to meet you. I don't know. You have more of a John face. Where was he last weekend? I don't know. Frankly, I don't care. He already made amends for leaving me to fend off all those dogs. Anyway, what do you want? Beer? Oh, what the hell. I'll have a beer, too. 2 beers, coming right up. How disappointing. We actually wanted something really meaningful and impactful, and no, we got 2 beers. Now, if memory serves, I tried doing them in slot 1 and slot 2. It didn't get me anywhere. So what I'm going to do is 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix. Oh. Next drink. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix. Boop. And then 2 beers. There we go. Here you go. Thank you. Man, after-work beer is always the best beer. Yeah. So, tell me, bartender. Jill's fine. Jill? That's a nice name. How's business been lately? You can imagine, the usual. Wait, I guess you don't really know what usual means for us. We're not the kind to be filled to the brim during rush hours, and we don't really have that many regulars, so it's just the same, really. Nothing's changed. I guess when we came here with all those dogs, it was quite the change of pace, huh? You have no idea. I have a question, Jill. Is it about the girl that's sleeping next to you? Please don't wake her up. Do you regularly let people sleep here? No, but I'd rather have her sleeping than continuously talking. Should you really be saying that with at least 6,000 people listening in? Let them hear. I could care less. 6,000 people? She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. That sounds familiar. I think one of the dogs talked about seeing someone doing that. Don't know if it's the same person, though. So, 6,000 people are watching and hearing us? Considering the way she's sleeping, they're probably only hearing us. Her camera is against the table. Though, I don't know how many are still in the channel. I see. So, there'll be a whole lot more witnesses if something's said then? Do any of you have a criminal past? Nope. Just a minor charge of petty vandalism. What did you do? I just painted graffiti outside of my high school saying, "Miss Thompson's a cunt." Well, why'd you do that? Because Miss Thompson was a cunt. She constantly humiliated whoever got her questions wrong. She also consistently bullied 2 of my classmates. True, I got a week of suspension and had to clean up the wall, but it gave everyone the courage to speak up. So, how's stuff up over in Doglandia? Well, we recently struck a deal with Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line. Farmer Fabrics? Huh. Something about that name rings a bell. It's a textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca. Oh! Yeah! That one. We had her here some time ago. She got drunk and... so much saliva everywhere. Oh. But anyway, dog clothes? We hired a new employee, and she showed the higher-up some designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try. Those designs were embarrassing, you know? Though, something tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else? I'll honestly have whatever this guy orders. Let's see... I'll have a Brantini. Alright then, 2 Brantinis coming up. Alright, there we go. 2 Brantinis. 6, 3, and 1. All of it aged and mixed. So, the funny thing is, the Brantini, 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes, so take that for what you will. All of it's aged, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, and 1. Just mix, and boom! Brantini, next drink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1. Reset. Okay, so that's still the Brantini. Forgot, this is aged. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1. Mix, and boom. There we go. 1 Brantini. 2 Brantinis. There you go. Here you go. You have such a wimpy taste in drink steal. Not all of us spend their weekends in college partying like maniacs. Actually, none of us went to college. You missed nothing, honestly. Sometimes I wish I could go back in time and kick myself. Something on your mind? Just that girl that's designing the clothes. Laura? What about her? Granted, she's cute, but she should take more care in her appearance. I mean, right now, she fits the whole unkempt cutie category so well that it's almost painful. It's so cliched that I can't help but cringe while looking at her. Cringe? It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche. You just feel the need to kick whoever the hell it is. Kick? Betty, I didn't think I'd have to say this to you twice in the same month, but you really shouldn't kick people. I wasn't gonna kick her. Why did you think I would kick her? Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently unprovoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand. Fine. Guilty as charged. Still, I'm gonna do something about her. I just feel like I need to. It's a matter of honor. Honor, she says. Well, alright, maybe honor isn't really the right word. But she has potential, and I'm not gonna let her waste this all. Hey Jill, I'm gonna go check the antenna on the roof. She's your boss, right? Didn't you meet her before? Nope. I'm just a veterinarian. The dogs were the ones that organized the meeting with her. I'd say she's really good looking, but honestly, those pants rob her of her charm. What do you mean? They make her look too uptight. And at a glance, she doesn't seem like the type. Who knows, maybe some shorts or a skirt would probably fit her better. Well, depending on her mood, she does wear either pants or a skirt. There was also this one time when she came in wearing a kilt. That kilt was awesome! Damn, she has nice hair. Actually, now that I think about it, you have that hobby of speculating what someone's personality is like based on just their looks. I mean, you did the same with Jill here. Amazing. You actually made that sound weird as all hell. Yes, I have the habit of trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. But no, it's not a hobby. You made that sound like I'm some sort of creep or something. I did? So what did you think of me then? Nothing much, really. Mostly that you were too polite. Not a natural polite, though. More like a professional polite. You're like that because you need to be. That was it, really. Although, the way you looked at me when I said that your boss could use a skirt or shorts was quite interesting. You seemed interested in what I said. Almost like you'd like to see that scenario. You're thinking too much. So what do you think about Gil here, then? I'd say he either acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character, or he's a total simpleton. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing so many furry businessmen. Hey, let's have another round. Sounds like a good idea. You'll have something strong. You need to pump up some testosterone into your tasting drinks. Believe me, you'll thank me later. Then 2 strong drinks. Manly drinks. I don't care which ones they are. Well, you shut up. So 2 strong, get manly drinks. Manly drinks. We got Gut Punch, Pile Driver, Suplex, Mars Blast, and Crevice Spike. So in that case, let's go... I think if we went to Manly Drink, the first one was Crevice Blast, so C. It's a manly drink, but it's not strong. Okay, so we got Gut Punch. We got Mars Blast. Honestly, it looks like the Mars Blast might be the one to go for. So, 6, 1. And considering it's a big drink that's blended, yeah, we're going with that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. None on ice, none aged. Having it mixed, then wait until it's all blended together. There's a Mars Blast for 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Mix it in until it's nice and blended. Mars Blast. 2 Mars Blast. Here you are. Now, drink. Oh, shut up. You'll get used to it. Hey, Jill. Has someone ever proposed to you as a prank? You know, make you think they're falling in love with you, just to reveal to you that it was all just a prank in the end. Jill? first year of high school. The guy I had my eyes on for a whole year had asked me out. Saturday morning, I go to the meeting place. What do I find? It was all a prank by some bitches. Ow. I'm sorry, And the worst part isn't even that they set me up, but rather that I saw it coming. I knew that guy wouldn't find me attractive enough just to ask me out. And I knew those bitches would target me sooner or later just for the kicks. I knew it all, so when it all happened, I felt nothing. They confirmed my suspicions that teenagers are a plague that must be eradicated. Hey, fucking men, sister! Anyway, why the question? Hey, piece of scrap. Yeah? These are the situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything. It's better to learn by tripping yourself. Why the question, though? I was asking because one of my ex's cousins has been hitting on me the past couple of days. If it were somebody else, I'd pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of scrap over here and everything. Sadly, she knows who I am. Worst part is, knowing Vero, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, in that case, I suggest telling the cousin that she should cut it out. If she feels generally offended, they might not have been in cahoots. But then again, I'm just spouting nonsense based on what you told me, so try not to pay too much attention. It's better than my suggestion would be. That being waterboarding, I'd bet. I see. Wait, what? The fact that she knows how to waterboard somebody, honestly, is what scares me the most. The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer, and I see nobody making a fuss about that. But yeah, your advice sounds good enough. Especially when you factored that if Gina's being honest about her, she probably won't feel offended. Gina, which one was that again? Blonde, flat as a cutting board, but cute as a button. Oh yeah! She came to that office Christmas party, right? That's the one. Well, it's getting late, and we should really be going. Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Jill. Bye! Please come again. Alright, I'm back. Man, those damned cats are moving the internet antenna. Oh yeah, Gil. Some guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late. Whatever that means. Oh, shit! Boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't come back in 2 days, consider me as good as dead. Yeah. Shouldn't we be worried? Think of him as a kid that tells outrageous stories just to get attention, and everything will be easier. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. Yeah. Knowing him, he'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back at my office. Maybe now I can finish watching my didgeridoo tutorial. Hello, Jill. Ah, Stella! You here for another drink today? Not really. I was just around the neighborhood and... Anyway, I found this bottle being neglected at my house. Achievement unlocked. Cash sheet. Okay? Okay. And thought someone who likes old liquor as much as you would appreciate it. Really? I don't know what to say. Thanks! Well, it's nothing really. There's a stint. The Apollo Trust Bank has locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. The security system has activated after somebody tried to steal information from the main databases. Early this morning, the bank... Oh, gods! Say! She'll be alright. Hello, Jamie. Good evening, Jill. Did you see that news about the Apollo Trust Bank? Are you kidding me? That news flash just ended. Man, it sounds like things are getting ugly out there. From what I have heard, there was a commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's just hope for the best. Agreed. Gil stormed off here just a minute ago, though. I see. Guess the bunny was late. He definitely knows what's going on. Well, you must be in here for a reason. What can I get you? Why don't you give me a Mars Blast? Coming right up. Simple one. Mars Blast. So, we just did this one. It's all blended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Let's just see. 6. 1, 4, 2. Yep. Alright. Mix it up, and then wait until it's violently shaking for it to be completely blended. And there's a Mars Blast. One Mars Blast. Yep, this is the one. Mars Blast has always seemed poorly named to me. Shouldn't it be, colored red instead of, I don't know, yellowish? But then again, the whole Red Planet thing is still in its nickname. Can't believe I'm myself. Hey, who's this girl? She calls herself Streaming John. She's been streaming her live 24/7. Guessing her equipment's still running, so you might want to watch what you say there. Oh, thanks for the heads up. Changing the subject a bit, have you been hearing explosions or something throughout the day? I heard that a supersonic drone was undergoing tests and it lost its course. Maybe that's it. Just a sec. Hey, boss! The explosions were caused by supersonic drones! That sounded a whole lot better than firecrackers. We've been trying to figure out all day what that was. I see. Sonic booms are not sounds people can normally identify. And this one drone made a whole lot of noise when breaking the sound barrier. Is this an area to test that kind of stuff? It's not. Which definitely makes the whole thing quite suspicious. Man, if only Gil was here to hear that info. He honestly thought they were gunshots. Are you worried about him? Sort of. I mean, granted he always leaves without notice for days, but as far as I'm aware, he always comes back unscathed. Though I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried, though at the same time, I guess I've just kind of become used to it is all. So, seems like he can be quite the troublesome man, huh? Sometimes. Say, do you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time that a bank has been closed off like that. Though something is off about this. Off? How so? Well, I don't know how. Maybe it's the hour. Maybe it's the fact that the news is making an unusually big stink out of it all. Let's just hope I'm overthinking it. Yeah. Hey, are you worried about something? Well, a girl that was in here just yesterday, she said that she was going to that bank. Honestly, it's not like me to be personally interested in what happens to clients, but never mind. Was there anything else that you would want? Actually, yeah, I can make time for at least one more drink. Why don't you fetch me a beer? We'll keep it simple. Sure thing? Alright, he wants a beer. Didn't say he wants a big one, just a beer. So we'll say 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. Mix, and boom! We got ourselves a beer. are? You know, I once read that beer played an important part in humanity's history. Yeah, I'm familiar with that theory. It's quite an interesting one. The gist of it was that brewing was an important part of society during its development. Drinks were quite ubiquitous while feasting. They helped to foster bonds and build faction alliances. Given enough time and enough beer, large societies would be born. You sure seem to know a lot about this stuff. Nah, not a lot, just enough. Jill, have you ever thought about brain uploading? Brain uploading? I was thinking, what's the point of uploading yourself if you're still here? Let's say you upload yourself and, effectively, that new someone's in cyberspace. You would still be here. Wouldn't it be weird to know that there's a you that's not you somewhere? That's an interesting point. I guess it'd be the same as cloning, huh? Imagine if your cyberspace self found out about the real you somehow. Hell, imagine talking to your other self. Oh, there's more. Imagine placing multiple copies of you in different situations, exposing each one to different scenarios to see how they develop. I guess it is kind of heartbreaking in a way. Imagine someone with some illness uploading their brain into the ether, only to find out their physical bodies are still alive and here, instead of living in a place where there really is no such sickness or disease. Yeah, I remember an article from a while ago about the earliest form of brain uploading. It would scan the brain in such a thorough and intense manner that would effectively kill the person. It used the words, "burn the brain," ouch. All for nothing because the data would be corrupted or broken. They halted all brain uploading research after that. I think they started another project about living brains in jars or something after that. That subject interests you, huh? Makes for a nice time sink when I'm doing nothing. Well then, Jill, it's been nice talking to you and everything. Likewise, it's always a pleasure. No problem. Oh, and say hi to Julian next time he gets back. Will do. Please come again. All done. You want to stay here? I mean, seems like the street's quite restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. I'll have a couple of matters to attend to back at home. You do? Yeah, I ordered a Nano Camo model for my apartment. It should be installed by now. Nano Camo? Isn't that a tad bit expensive? Yeah. To be honest, I asked my mom for it. She had been pestering me about what gift I wanted for Mega Christmas for a while. She's been asking that for 4 years now, and I've always said I was fine. So I took the chance and asked her for it. Used up all the past gifts. Oh. Feels a bit weird to ask your parents for a gift like that, especially when you're 27, huh? I'm sure she doesn't mind. So, what will the Nano Camel model change from your apartment? Well, I got the basic plans, walls of one-piece cloth. So I just picked my kotatsu, too. You have a kotatsu? You know what a kotatsu is, boss? I'm more impressed you know what it is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but a kotatsu? Not so much. Yeah, well, days get cold, and the heater might not be enough. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, you all know futons. They're basically couches that can transform into bed. Kotatsus are basically tables with a built-in heater. So, yeah. Definitely useful during the winter times. But yeah. And the Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. want to see how you decorate that place with that. You should invite me over sometime. Sure. Let's plan a day to grab a beer then. No more dancing. I'm tired. In the meantime, what should we do with her? I'll take care of everything. Don't worry. Alright. No, I am sorry for leaving her like this. Don't worry about it. Well, I'm gonna be going now. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. So let's look at the bonuses we got. We made $810 worth of drinks, or maybe that was the cost of everything. That was the cost of that. The commissions, 30% of what we earned. Our total payment of $243. We got $350 worth of tips and a flawless service pattern and a bonus that said get a nice wall pattern or something. And altogether, that comes down to a bonus of $14.93. So now we're making $57.57. Sitting in nice and neat here. You have no new notifications or reminder. Jill wants to buy a fan, even though it's winter. Buying one will help prevent her from getting too distracted. You can now use Nano Camo to customize your room. What's a Nano Camo? Something to liven up things in this room. Well, she said she wanted to buy a fan, so why change that? Should be something along the lines of a fan. It's a poster, cartridges, cracked Daruma, Alex figurine, movie poster, mega Christmas tree, replica toy turning, PC9X, Joker. Despite the noisy name, it's just a fan. Fans are good, though. Really good. So, okay, we know it's a Joker clone. $800. Lantern. You're on discount. Meet the staff. Okay, so let's get the Joker Cyclone. There we go. Jill bought what she wanted, and she is pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Oh yeah, let's get this started. Got a few new updates. There's the Nano Camo. Customize. So it looks like we got the default swirls. Do we want bullets? Or let's go with the cheetah pattern there. With that, and as for walls, we have gray set there. Curious about this one. Oh, jeez. I think I made a mistake. Let's try the 900 one. Okay, yeah. This one definitely is much more appealing. I had to spend a hell of a lot of funds for getting both of these, but I'm fine with that. The mascot. Camel 10 is our mascot. She's designed by veteran character designer from Sukeban Games, Kirin, or Kirin 51. Birthday, 24th of... I think that's a 1. So we'll say, yeah, that's a 1. So, 24th of January. Bus size 85, waist 65, height 90. Likes Musashi, battleship, tactical fashion, and peach cake. Let's see. Nano Camo is a company founded in 2068 and pioneer of the nanomachine fabric, capable of real-time texture swap. Meant for military use, we bring our products to the general public as a most affordable price. Incredible! As said by Augmented Eye. Alright, so that's good to know. Let's check out the new details, then afterwards, I feel like I need to go take a bathroom break. So let's see. Danger, you. Dangerous opinions. Apollo Bank is getting attacked. May the gods guide say to safety. Apollo Bank is being attacked, and no one is reporting on it. Are you actually surprised? Considering the nature of their threats, it's clear that Quincy doesn't want to take the blame. What a fucking coward. Do we have any sources there? I'm posting from the site. It looks like someone's inside the bank with a huge bomb, threatening to blow up the building. And he demands? They want Quincy to quit, and the White Knight disbanded. Wow. Zero actually helping the protesters? That's not the way to help the people. What if this is just a huge false flag to blame the opposition? I wouldn't be surprised. This fucking place, lol. Let's wait for more info. The thread is closed. What about Streamin' Chan's thread? Man, it sounds shady when they put it that way. Did anyone see last night's escapade? She was at the Valhalla bar. Yeah, it was alright. The bartender was a cutie, but man, is she full of herself. Don't care. I'm going next week, and I'm gonna ask her out for a date. We all know you won't. Pretty sure no one here has the guts to ask someone out. Is she still sleeping? Yeah, the bartender has been telling everyone that they need to be careful with their words, lol. Wonder if there are illegal activities going on there. You know, like, why would you need to be careful with what you say? Maybe they're avoiding casual racism. True. Still, it would be rare for them to do shady stuff. This fucking city. At least she's sleeping now. Last time I saw her taking some rest was about a week ago. Crash is one hell of a drug. Yeah, it definitely sounds creepy when they put it that way. A White Knight just beat me up. White Knight just beat me up. I'm fucking crying right now. Let me tell you the story. Waiting for the OP to deliver. I'm here. Anyway, here it goes. I was going home after buying groceries at the store. I was very tired because I had to line up for hours just to buy milk. And when I'm finally out of there, a group of 3 White Knights stopped me and started asking for my ID. And also wanted to see my bag to check if I wasn't a scalper. And once they saw everything was in order, they asked me for a military service ID. And just... what the fuck? Why would I have that on me? And there's no enforced conscription anymore. It just doesn't make any sense. And because I didn't have it on me, they asked for money or else they'd plant drugs on me. I, of course, refused, but they'd lose their patience, and one of them hit me right in the temple with a gun. I was bleeding like crazy on the floor, so they just took my groceries and left. Holy shit, man. I fucking hate this place. Hate it so much. I want to leave this fucking hellhole. I'm so tired of this shit every fucking day. Man, I've been lucky to never have that kind of problem with the White Knights, I guess. And lastly, it looks like more news from the Augmented Eye. Pollution reached historic levels. By Kimberly VA-11. Even though most countries in the world have adapted their economies to solve the ongoing problem of climate change, Glitch City still relies on ancient technologies in order to keep costs low with profits high. As a result of this backwards policy, it seems as though we'll be experiencing a huge increase in air pollution next year, Our contamination levels will force the whole population to move away from a lot of areas within the city. The soil is dying at an alarming pace, said experts in a report. Having to buy special raincoats and umbrellas does suck, but experts say you better get used to it. How long until someone says pollution is good? There's a book. See, the Augmented Eye is being attacked by the Augmented Eye staff. Hi everyone. We take your security seriously here at the Augmented Eye. And we have the obligation to disclose that recent articles on the Alice_Rabbit were vandalized by who we think is Alice_Rabbit themselves, or a very good impersonator. We want to extend our apologies and inform that we'll be limiting our coverage of Alice_Rabbit to just factual news and not entertainment pieces. Sincerely, the Augmented Eye staff. Thank God I don't pay these fuckers for a sub. Alarms rise as the Apollo Trust Bank suffers terrorist attacks. Currently updating by Kimberly LaValette. Hijacked screens at downtown Casanova announced what seems to be a terrorist threat aimed at the Apollo Trust Bank. The information suggests that a currently unidentified bomber is already inside the building. The White Knights counter-terrorism unit responded to the threat immediately. However, the bank was then locked down by an external network attack. We might be dealing with a dual threat here. CTU's Chloe Ball told AE, the bank has been sealed shut using its own disaster prevention system. However, none of the terminals at the bank were working at the time. The building is basically sealed at this point, and the hostages are trapped. Oof. Hope Say is alright. Alright. Before we do any... Oh, wait, that's the music player. This is what I was searching for. Save there. And let's put it right there. Alright, everyone, I was not kidding when I said I need to use the bathroom, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. If anyone wants to do the same thing, or maybe even stretch their legs or grab a quick snack, this is the best time to do so. And when we come back, we will tackle some more of Valhalla. Who knows, maybe I'll even get an extra day or two. I know I'm definitely going to tackle, I think I was on day 5, and then try and squeeze in the basics. But yeah, be back in a bit, folks. folks, I think that is a long enough break. How about we get ourselves back to some more Valhalla? Alright, so now we can find an excuse to leave that screen. And it is... just to make sure that game is saved. There we go. Alright, never know. Let us now head back into work. Saturday. And I just realized, it looks like Mega Christmas is going to be taking place on the holiest of all days, Sunday. Evening. Huh? Didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call in and say you wouldn't be coming or something. Things at the Apollo Bank are getting ugly, so I get the feeling that means more and more people will be looking for a drink. You know, you really are quite the hard worker, but you are allowed to take a break. Plus, let's be real, the streets are not exactly safe right now. They've never been when you get down to it. Besides, you know I can't afford to come with the bar closing. You know I can't afford to not come when the bar is closing soon. I wonder if any bar has used impending closure as a means of getting their employees to work. Seems like a total opposite would happen, you know? Not to mention, I get bored out of my brains in my apartment, so I'd rather come here anyway. Wait, what'd you say? Nothing important. So I take it Gil isn't back yet, huh? Nope. I wouldn't worry too much about him, though. If you say so. Wait, that girl's still here? Yep, she was sleeping so peacefully, I felt so bad about waking her up. So, would you mind doing that for me? Actually, yes, I do mind. But, you're the boss, and I guess it kinda is my fault that she's here in the first place. Yeah, sorry about that. Alright. Hey, young lady! You sleep another hour here and we'll have to start charging you a motel fee.
Where am I? Oh, right! That shoddy downtown bar! Let's see. All my gear is in place. And neither my pants nor my... panties... shirt or bra have been displaced. Oh, it's the flat bartender. Good morning.
Good evening, you mean.
Evening? Oh well, it's the best night, or damn sleep I've ever had in quite some time. Sorry for all the trouble I may have caused you today, or last night.
Don't worry about it.
You're so nice, flat bartender. Thanks for taking care of me. Bye! Hello, guys and gals! Streaming John's back in action with her batteries reloaded. Ah! The moon! It burns!
I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible onto the world. Oh, come on. It's not that bad. Say, what's this bottle? Oh, the client gave it to me yesterday. A gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. It's some sort of rum. Rum? Nice. Want me to serve you a bit of it? Yeah, sure. Let's get the boss some rum. Go to the bottle drinks tab and drag it to the shaker before mixing. And we got ourselves some bottled rum. Grandpa booze. Here. Alright. I'm gonna enjoy this in my office. Thanks. Anytime. Okay. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. This is actually a pretty good soundtrack. I don't see the need to switch it up. Alright then. Time to serve some drinks. change some lives. But wait, that's not how it goes. No one's here to retort. Man, it feels lonely without Gil here. Just hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't lead to dangerous or weird types coming in here. Good evening. Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to the Valhalla. What can I get you? I'll have a blue fairy. Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. Let's give this, brain a blue fairy. One of these will make all of your teeth turn blue. Hope you brushed them well. All aged. Considering this is straight brain power, let's not give him the Karamatine, or Karametrine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. All aged. Mix, 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 mix. Boom! Blue fairy. There you go. Nice. Yeah, this is the thing. So, how are you gonna... Oh! You can grab stuff. I should have figured as much. You can drink stuff? And eat. I have the same system let them do. Can I ask you something, Miss... Call me Taylor. Just Taylor. And yes, a cutie like you can ask me anything. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I met who didn't go, okay, just Taylor. That's too easy. You are a brain in a jar, right? I'm sure, not a hologram of that, I'm sure. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So, how? Why? What? Does my handsomeness make you speechless? You're not something a girl sees every day. And that's saying quite a bit in these parts. Fear not, for I have a speech prepared for these situations. A speech? You're seeing one of the 5 great living bottled brains of the world. We are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any other humanoid creature, all while computers in our jars scan our activities. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature's most complex computer. I guess you prepared that after being asked the same questions too many times, huh? Not out of the exploration or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful prepared. Look, I even have a couple of pamphlets with me. You want one? Sure. So, what brings one of the world's 5 brains in a jar to a place like this, though? Oh, I'm from around here, actually. I just wanted to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. Have you come here before? Sadly, no. Otherwise, I would remember a cute face like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? It's Jill. Jill, that's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, weren't you scared of going outside today? With all the commotion that's been going around and all? It didn't stop you from coming here either, did it? Yeah, guess you're right. It's gonna take more than cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic. Did you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? No, not at all, actually. It's just I figured a brain in a jar wouldn't be so happy is all. While I was alive, my body got to a point where there wasn't much I could do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that'll help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? wanna make me happy, Jill? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry, just give me a beer. Alright, then yeah, I'll make you happy. One beer to make Taylor happy. So, of course, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. None of it aged or on the rocks. So mix, 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 mix. Boom! We got ourselves a beer. Here, a beer. Ah, yes. No matter what happens, beer's always good. It's interesting, though. Just yesterday, I was talking to a client about brain uploads. You were? Yeah. We were talking about how, even if you upload your brain, you'd still be here. I've thought about that, too. Do you think that you, in a cybernetic environment, would feel like she was indeed transferred? Like, would she remember everything? Like walking up someplace else, and so on? That's an interesting question. I was actually thinking earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into a Lilum. One of the brains is being used in such an experiment, actually. They can make a functional Lilum. Unfortunately, the wiring and other stuff make it look more creepier than anything. They aren't transferring his identity or anything, though. Just wiring him into a body. Oh. You'd think someone would rather do that than floating around, exposed in a jar. I do have to admit the whole brain thing does look a bit creepy, but the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny looking. Speaking of uncanny, how did you feel when you first saw yourself like this for the first time? It was quite a shock, actually. It didn't last too long, though. I never was too attached to my body. Later in my life, that was almost literal. You know what the downside to this body is? I cannot get drunk. If you want to call that a downside. If you wanted to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is part of the whole experience. Well, why though? Lilum can get drunk with that, no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's a computer attached to their body. Getting drunk causes their brain to reduce the input speed to their bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might throw in a different behavioral cycle even. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. Yeah, you do have a point there. Hey, Jill! Oh, Alma! Oh, just that? Just Alma? Where's the courtesy one would expect from plebeian bar staff? Welcome to the Valhalla. What can I get you? There, you happy? Not when you put it that way. Why, hello there, beautiful. Wow! You hurt my feelings with that, darling. Sorry. You don't see talking to somebody brains every day. I mean, I did work a summer in little maintenance, but even then, those were talking heads. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running and or fainting. You said your name was Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic. And have at least one face. I know just what to strive for then. Just kidding. It makes me happy to make you happy by buying you a drink. Does that bother you? Well, I guess if Jill's the bartender, then I don't have a problem with that. Awesome. I'll pay for your next drink then. So what we have? I'll have a Cobalt Velvet. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You're gonna have me drink all alone? I don't want to drink that much. Okay then. Let's make a Cobalt Velvet, straight from tailor to Alma. So we're looking at 2, 5, or 2, 3, and 5. All on the rocks. Oh no, not aged. Just all on the rocks and mixed. It's like champagne served in a cup that had a bit of cola left. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. Yep. And mix, and boom! Cobalt Velvet. Your drink? Hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nicer to me these past minutes than at least 3 guys have been in the last year. Judging from the way you talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for quite a while now, right? Only for about half a year or so, if memory serves me right. Really, one would think it has been longer. Feels like it has been longer. Oh, shut up. You love me and you know it. So, you just started coming here, and that was it. Well, the first time I came here, the other guy... speaking of, where's Pablo? Gillian. Archimedes! Don't know, adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing unusual there. The next time I showed up, Jill here was the one serving, and... I don't know. I feel like she just gets me. There's this chemistry, you know? We just click. We click, she says. The fact I feel more chemistry with her than many other people is kind of sad, though. It's always good to see a nice friendship. Sadly, it is getting late, and I've got to go. I shall leave you lovely ladies alone. See ya. Bye. Please come again. I have to admit, that tailor sure was nice. Bit weird at first, though. Apparently one of the 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's a summary of this in this pamphlet. Oh, really? Let me see. Oh, yes! I've heard of them before. Can't believe I've actually met one. Say, Alma, how many people are there in your family? Just curious. Well, aside from my parents, we're 4 sisters and 1 brother. Funnily enough, we all have names that start with the first 5 letters in the alphabet. So you're the eldest one? No, I'm actually the middle child. You're the middle kid, but your name starts with an A? Don't think too much about it. I never said the order reflected our ages. My sister, Carlota, is the oldest one. Then there's Diana, just before me. Then comes Ava. At the bottom lies Bella... Sorry, the youngest one is Bernardo. You've never been alone, I'm guessing. Can't complain about that, I guess. It helps that we were never 5 in the same house. By the time Evita and Bernie were born, Diana and Carlota had already moved. Though, speaking of family, today I came because I needed a break from everything that's been going on with them. Do you live with them? No, but Evita and Bernie do. Not to mention I visit them almost every day. Anyway, my second eldest sister, Diana, just separated from her husband. It's not ever been a week, but she's already got some other guy in her bed. She left her kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forgot about them. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has always been messy, but these days she's really making it big. She wants time for herself, to live her life. She didn't think about that when she married the guy at 20. She didn't think about that when marrying a guy she had only known for like 3 months. You know, you should really take your own advice. Hey, I never married someone who could catch my attention so quickly, okay? Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened, but I blame the damn stadium kiss cam. Kiss cam? I was going out with a guy my little sister introduced me to. Seems he was her friend's brother or something. We went out a couple times and he invited me to a basketball game. The moon was nice, but then later the kiss cam focused on us, and instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught in the mood and accepted. Huh. So I take it you rejected him in stadium on the fucking kiss cam. We went out for like 3 weeks. I don't know. Maybe he wanted to get in my pants with the old sex on the wedding night line. But I honest to God can't understand why he thought it would be a good idea. That sounds too convoluted, you know. Proposing and waiting for the wedding night just to have sex? Never underestimate the lengths a man is willing to go to just to get you in their bed. Believe me, I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. I feel tempted to ask you, but I'll pass. Anyway, you need anything else? Oh, what's that bottle? Huh? Oh yeah, it's just some rum a client gave me yesterday. A gift? What'd you do? Good enough service, I'm guessing. Ka-ki-ke. Huh, interesting name. What does it mean? Kakike is the name of a chieftain in some native tribes. I see. Do you want me to serve you some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories where rum's involved. Why don't you give me a fringe weaver instead, will you? Alright then. I wonder what's up with her and rum. But anyway, let's just give her a fringe weaver. Oh, she wants to get fucked. One of these for flavoring all of the alcohol in here. Once it mixed and it's all aged. Mix, 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 mix. Boom. There's your fringe weaver. So, what kind of memories do you have with rum anyway? Nothing you need to worry about. Fair enough. Alright, now it's my turn to ask you questions. About what? What kind of family is your family? Well, I'm an only child. My mom and dad split amicably. My mom is a violinist, so she was always away from home with the orchestra. So I spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I'd say my childhood was really quite uneventful. Huh. Didn't you get something like your mom's artistic vein or something? I played the violin until I was around 16, I think. So what made you stop? I don't know. I just kind of said, that's it, one day and, you know, just stopped. What about your cousins or the rest of your family? Honestly, I see very little of them. Mainly because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family lives in France to boot. So your mom's French? Yep. Can you speak French? Just so I don't offend any French. Hold on. I got a better idea. Give me 1 sec. Where's the Google Translate? Where is... Okay, here we go. What is this one? Wait, I don't play flip-flop. Let's see. Gotta make sure I'm spelling it correctly. Okay, this is going to places. Let's see. Okay. Hold on. 1 second. Shit, it's not gonna work. Because I just remembered I have Google Chrome muted, so forgive me if I'm pronouncing this wrong. But let's see. I'm gonna attempt to do this. I do have some French lineage, so again, I'm gonna attempt it. Apologies to any French viewers watching this, or French Canadians. I apologize. Mon aéroglisier est plein d'anguilles. Which, according to Google Translate, literally translates to, my hovercraft is full of eels. Ooh, what does that mean? Rubbish? I don't know, I can't speak French. Okay, that was actually a very good punchline. I didn't see hovercraft full of eels. The ears. Hovercraft full of eels coming, and I most certainly didn't see that punchline coming. That was really good. Oh, goodness gracious. I did try, though, but college started, and I stopped taking classes. Funny thing, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by. But you'd be hard-pressed to make me spot him in a crowd, though. They're kind of lucky, you know. All of my mom's sides of the family live here. The chances of me meeting someone I'm related to on the street are ridiculously high. But, yeah, that's a premiere on my family. Nothing too interesting, sadly. Your mom's a French violinist, and you're calling that uninteresting? I'm wondering if your family has ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. Hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I called you a mixologist. Please don't. Ever. Sounds like something somebody would say to make bartender sound more sophisticated. See? I mean, hacker is a good way to summarize it, but it's not the best. I'm security consultant. People want to find flaws in the security of their systems, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anywhere else in the world, they need security, and I'm their woman. You've told quite a few stories about cracking into databases. Just retrieve info on something like some sort of military thing or though. That doesn't change the fact that hacker isn't really the best term to use. Makes the whole thing sound illegal when it is actually an honest job. Didn't you tell me you once secured some incriminating pics from a guy's cell phone? A mostly honest job. Sheesh. What made you become a hacker, by the way? I've always been a sucker for puzzles. Even as a kid, I've always had a Sudoku or a crossword with me. But at some point, they started feeling kinda samey. So, when I started college, I took a course on system security. It felt like the kind of puzzle I was looking for. I mean, there are all kinds of things involved in breaching net security. You need to attack the stuff from different angles. And it's something that's always evolving. The whole point of everything is to strengthen security. Every time you think you've got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder at that. Huh. Never really thought about it that way. Believe me, less actiony than what movies make it up to be, though. No real-time, frantic typing, nothing like that. Still, seeing my code break through something, it's an amazing feeling. Will you have anything else? Why don't you give me a classy drink? Any will do. Here goes nothing. Classy drinks. Alright, let's see. classy drinks. Bad Touch, Brantini, Cobalt Velvet, Fringe Weaver, and Mercury Blast. Also, Rune Sephiroth, what's up? How is it going? Let's see, Bad Touch, 250. Let's see, Brantini, 250. Let's see, classic. Cobalt Velvet, 280. Fringe Weaver, so I'm still thinking the Cobalt. Mercury Blast. Yeah, if I want to get more bang for my buck, which apparently I'm just making, let's just go with the Cobalt Velvet. So, let's see, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the rocks and mixed. Let's see, 2, 3, 5, right. Mix, and boom! Cobalt Velvet. Here you are. Yep, just what I needed. Thanks! Say, Jill, what's the worst that could happen if you don't get your drinks right? Well, people do have the right to not give me any money. If they don't pay for it, I don't get my bonus. No bonus means less money and no tips, which doesn't help because I do have to pay my bills. Oh, I see. Do you have to make an effort to pay your bills? No. You have no idea how much I hate you right now. Well, my job pays pretty well, and I'm not the kind who spends too much on things other than food and bills. Maybe maintenance on my hands and new equipment, but aside from that... Oh, I know! If you have trouble with your bills, why not live with me? We could be roommates and everything. I don't know. Moving my stuff through the stairs because the elevator's broken. Having to move my liquor collection. Never mind the fact that my cat's a shut-in that got very upset the one time I moved some furniture around. The idea of moving just gives me a headache. You shouldn't take things so seriously when I say them, you know. I don't. But I thought about it before. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need some air. I'm gonna go take my break. Wanna come? Oh, you invite me to the back of the bar? You should invite me to dinner first. Every minute you waste making jokes is taking time away from my break. Fine, let's go. Alright. Boss, I'm taking my break! Call me if anyone comes in! Sure. God, I still can't believe that tripped me up earlier, that French bit. Mon aeroglisier est plein d'angles. Can't believe that literally translates to my hovercraft is full of eels. And yet the character said that perfectly in French and said, I don't know, maybe it means something. What can I say? Hill, air, us. Cold. Why change the music? It sounds fine. Woof! Sure is chilly out there. It is kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine? Yeah, he's a cool guy. Very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Really? He could also just be a very nice crackhead, though. I have a cousin that lives like a hobo, actually. Really? It's a bit complicated, though. Only problem is, his family has tried to get him to live with them, but his pride won't let him accept their help. He'd rather live on the streets for some reason. You can't tell with some people, sadly. So why do you become a hobo in the first place? Bad investments and debts. Bank evicted him from his house. Oh. It's a serious problem because he has epileptic attacks, yet he refuses to take his medication. Just don't get what's up with him. Honey, some service here! I'm here already, don't scream. Aha! Were you two hanging out at the back of the bar? What kind of stuff were you doing? Just talking. No,
Now, is that what they call it these days?
What do you want?
Something soft. Something sweet. No alcohol, please.
Wouldn't it just be the same if you grabbed some soda from a vending machine?
But I like you! Do you dislike my presence so much?
Sweet and non-alcoholic, you say? Alright. Something that tastes sweet, but non-alcoholic. So let's see. Some sweet drinks. Sugar Rush, Sparkle Star, Blue Fairy, Moon Blast, Brandtini, and Piano Woman. Last I checked, the Brandtini is not going to work. Yeah, it barely has alcohol, so that's not going to work. So next up would be Blue Fairy. It's got optional. It's $170 for that. Let's see if there's more expensive ones. Nope, that's not going to work. And somehow I get the feeling that Piano Woman's not going to work. Nope, most definitely not going to work. Then there's Sugar Rush and Sparkle Star. $150 and $150. So I think Blue Fairy is the one to go for. So let's go for 1, 2, 3, 4. One of those. No alcohol in it. All of it aged and mixed. So mix, 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 mix. Boom! We got ourselves a Blue Fairy. Here, like you asked.
See? You don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines, you know. Unless, of course, you were Lawrence. But here's this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola.
I'm sorry, Lawrence?
Just an old friend of mine. He's a vending machine. But how impolite of me. I'm lovely, and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet ya.
Oh, I'm Alma. Pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say?
Yep. Why?
Nothing. I guess I've heard about you before.
Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me, tell me!
Mostly about your, pluckiness.
And here I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker.
So much for trying to be subtle.
Hey, I take pride in my job, you know. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it.
But isn't that dangerous?
Oh, I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. So where do you work, Alma?
I'm a hacker.
Really? A full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer logged into some account and says that's hacking, right?
No, of course not.
You know, I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. Do you just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen?
No. Look, I can explain, but I really don't know if you'll get it.
Well, we won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that, I had to jam a plastic replica of a halogen light bulb up a grown man's ass. It was a success!
Okay, then. Let's try and explain, in general, how it works. Now, let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database.
Alright!
First, I do some research on the target. OS, servers, how the information is stored, all that stuff. There have been a couple of occasions where I had to go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. Now first, I secure things from my side. I start working behind proxies, websites, and through other more vulnerable computers I find along the way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits as long as they don't trigger any alarms. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password myself.
I see.
Then, once I'm finally in, I go retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and try to become a super user and get what I need.
How do you do that?
Well, there are a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info someone else has already given me. But the usual way I usually tend to use is a buffer overflow.
Buff? What happens next? What happens next?
I create a backdoor in the system before leaving and covering my tracks.
I can't handle it anymore! Hack me! Hack me like you've never hacked anything before! Make my buffer overflow! Create a backdoor in me! Escalate your user privileges! Find flaws in my security! Sorry. I guess I got a little carried away there.
No shit. What happened there?
Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does something like, paint a picture or cook, but then they make it sound like they're having sex instead?
Suggestive scenes. Yeah.
Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me.
Really?
I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you recorded yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions! Horny little are an unexploited market.
I see. Oh, looks like my ride's here. Your ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright to ask that from him? It's alright. I've known him since preschool. It just so happens that he got married to my sister. Hey, Dorothy, you need a ride?
Can you drop me off by 3rd Street?
Sure, it's on the way.
Yay! Then I'll take your offer then. Bye, honey!
Later, Jill. Take care. The street seems noisy. Oh, another client. Hello, welcome to the Valhalla. What can I get? Such a small yet comfortable place. Riddle me this, Batman. When did the Joker and Riddler fuse into one? Let alone how do you fuse them together into one? Truly, an oasis of spiritual drinks in the mists of the suburban desert. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest where everyone, from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie, can just sit to kill their insides. Truly, a real persona non grata. That's Latin for mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. Alright, we've got ourselves a persona non grata here. What will you have then? 17. Excuse me? I said 17. 7 plus teen. What does that even mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be 17. The hell does that mean? If I had to guess, starting by this, he means drink number 17, which means he wants a piano man. Mix me a drink, it's a piano man. Slug in that drink tonight. Because we all could use a moment to get hammered now. Something. Alright. Anyway, on the rocks. And mixed. Mix. Boom. We got ourselves a piano man. How is this a 17? It isn't. You said 17 would only be related to your drink if I thought it was. And I think it isn't. Ooh! You've subverted my expectations by taking me literally! Sneaky. And what brings you here, Mr... I'm Armando. Vigilio Armando. See? I introduced myself using the Eizen order because that's a lot more polite. Right. And I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place is called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls, the golden hall full of never-ending banquets, the lively Valkyries looking over them. We have some arcade machines over at the corner there. Oh, no. You're taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see waitresses and food. I wanted to see the bar in all of its decadent glory. Well, I'm afraid you're out of luck. Today's been rather slow lately. Not that I'm very surprised, given how things are going on in the streets, though. Humans are such a nasty bunch. That much is true. Making a ruckus, coming at each other. But that's to be expected from the only mammal to kill its own. Well, I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh, yeah? Then give me an example. Not zoologist bartender. Like I said, I don't know the exact details. I just know that it isn't right. If memory serves right, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed. Or something. Takes over a pride? You can't take over pride! Pride isn't a tangible thing. You need to stop making things up, not zoologist bartender. But going back on topic, do you know what the number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? No, and Chloe is a name, not a number, you know. The group where halogens are in the periodic table. Oh, stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Fine, I give up. 17 is us. Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Primal. Well, do you want anything else? I'd like a single plum floating in perfume, served in a man's hat. Insert your own Simpsons did it joke here. Okay. He wants a plum floating in perfume in a... Son of a bitch. So my guess is that he wants a fedora. It's the only one that makes sense. Every drink here is priced at 500 data. So I'm assuming mix. Here. Ah! You didn't! Wait. You did. Enjoy. I'll drink this, perfume. You know, you really don't have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You win this round, bartender. Say bartender. Have you ever thought about death?
How?
What if we're already dead? Both of us.
What?
What tells you I even existed before I entered that door? How can you assure me that this reality is real and we're not? In fact, in heaven or hell at all along? What if everything, up to this point, is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in this room? I could punch you to make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and honestly, that's all that matters. Such a closed-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from the factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The habanera has started. It means the twilight to the gods. In German, by the way. Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy your new world order. What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look out the window. Be careful, though. I see lots of flashes in the distance. Most likely gunshots. Jill, come over here a second. What? About 5 GB of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover illegal actions were released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find on the streets. Several counter-terrorism forces from neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the Vice President. We're still waiting for a declaration from Zaibatsu's Corp's CEO on the subject. But until then, wow, things are ugly in and outside of that bank, it seems. I recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. Well, what if they break in? They won't. And even then, this bar is quite a security system. Plus, I'll be here protecting you as an added bonus. Yeah, I guess I'd best stay for tonight. I'll get you the spare mattress I have. Do you mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's just hope everything gets resolved by morning. I'll have Sun Kanto on hand, just in case. You mean the metal bat with nails? There's nothing it can't bash! Let's see. I seriously hope everything's better by tomorrow. One mistake. All because I couldn't tell what the fuck 17 was. I feel like that one was taken from me. Not saying, just saying. Sleep tight, I'll protect you. And since I never really got the chance to head home, of course, we get the intermission instead. But in case you were wondering, folks, don't worry. It's now safe to keep playing. In fact, it's probably a good time for me to rehydrate. So let's open up a buy and see how this goes. Cherry Bing. Would have thought it was that blueberry one. Rise and shine. Good morning. It's 11 a.m. though. Well, that's still morning for me on the weekends. And any other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them at the very least. Really? How so? Zaibatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring cities forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There have also been reports of white knights just freezing, like they were petrified somehow. You make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there's still some bad apples out, and it's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. There also seems to be a civilian force lynching any white knights that they spot. So not only are the white knights a problem, but regular folks are on edge too. Really hope Say's okay. Should we be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever it is that he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say even safer whenever he is than here. I sure hope so. So are you gonna work today? Ha! Things are too nasty right now. Let's just take Sunday off. Oh. Alright. Say, do you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, do you want to hang out for a bit? Yeah, you know, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Mostly to thank you for helping me. Well, I don't have that much to do anyway. So, sure, why not? I did tell you should invite me to your apartment sometime, didn't I? Oh yeah, you did. What worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else. To more beer. I was gonna say to one of us going through the Spanish announcers table, but I think we're safe here. Well, come on in then. Excuse me? Want one? Sorry, but I don't smoke. Don't mind me though. Smoke if you want. Thanks. Say, how is the chilly weather treating you so far? It gets cold from time to time, but nothing the Kotatsu and the heater can't fix. Alright, boss, you're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring your jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold, and I didn't expect to spend a night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. Nonsense, I insist! Actually, I have this hoodie from some time ago, and it was too big for me anyway. So why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where did you get this one? Oh, some flea market ages ago. Why? Nothing. It's just like one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use, it just ripped. I see. Well, you can keep it if you want. I never use it anyway. We'll see. You know, come to think about it, how old are you, boss? I am eternally 17. Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus I'd have to cut your tongue out if you knew. Ouch. Anyway, let me go change into something a bit more comfortable. Take your time. Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Hmm? Oh, that's just for. He's just wary of any new visitors. You know, cats be cats, I guess. He'll warm up quickly enough, though. Just give him time. He's unusual looking. Blue eyes on a black cat? They usually have green, don't they? I know, it's weird, huh? At first I thought they were all like that because he was small, but they never changed. Anyway, do you have any pets, boss? Well, back at home we had a bear. Ah, I see. Wait, what? Yeah, good old Bosco. He kept intruders away better than any other dog could. Right. This picture here isn't something you see every day. What? Me taking such a sappy pic? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. So who are these anyway? That's the one on the right is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend, while the one on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Huh. Is this pic recent, or... Actually, that one's from 3-4 years ago. You look exactly the same. I'm only 27. What'd you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly, let alone a printed one and framed. Did you two break up on good terms then? You even hesitated a bit when calling her your ex? Let's just say that everything ended with both of us saying mean things, and me storming out of her house, breaking a couple of things along the way out. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for her. I just went away, haven't said a word since. Really? It's hard to picture you doing such a thing. And you look so happy in the pic. So why have her pick out like this then? I just couldn't get my mind off something that Alma said to me. About missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Putting your head on their chest, listening to their breathing as they pat your head. Dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. I don't know, it felt nostalgic and miserable. I'll just put this away then. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her in the streets. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. It'd be a mess. It's never too late to apologize, Jill. Maybe. Hey, what's that on the table? Looks like an envelope. It's nothing! Nothing! Now, please, just give that to me. Lope. Alright. Don't worry, I saw nothing. Anyway, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Damn, you have lots of beers. Well, the BTC gives me discounts and a point card that I can use every time to buy their alcohol. With that, beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are a bit more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones they sell in stores. And besides, the one in the bar is more of a double IPA. This one is more of a Pilsner. In English, please. Lighter in color and lighter in flavor. I don't know. It tastes like a lighter to me. This one's made with that, what was the name of that base liquid you use in the bar again? What? The Nutriogenic Dicometrical Hydrogenol, or NDL? It was a supplement or something, right? It was an experimental fluid they used to replace water when the Maiden's Kiss polluted water supply. The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And this one made, and is this one made with it? Let's see. Yep, it is. Near the end, NDL and cornstarch. Cornstarch? It serves as a stabilizer. If I remember correctly, They need it for packaged drinks. I see. I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Guilty as charged. I still have that bottle of rum around somewhere. Do you want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends works. Do you consider me a friend then, boss? Well, why wouldn't I? I don't know. What with being my boss and all, I was never too sure. Well, in any case, you had any doubts. Yes, I do consider you one of my best friends. Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss really in name only. Well, that's good to know. Now, on a side note, it does surprise me that you kept a poster of me in that room. And even more so that you hung it in plain sight. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know. Why, does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, then why should it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. I'm just still wondering why you did it in the first place, though. Aside from filling empty spots on the wall, I don't really know. I thought it was funny, too. I guess it's like if someone gave you, I don't know, a dildo-shaped trophy or something and you had it there as a conversational starter. Although, no one comes here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. What? No streamy nights of passion? Nah, not since a year ago, I think. And I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I could always dish out the pain for you. Nah, nothing of the sort. It's an entirely different mess. Uncomfortable mess. Not being able to have sex for reasons kind of mess. Glad to know you have my back, though. Hey, that's what friends are for. Wait, you talk about that poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy? Did you just call me dildo face? That's what friends are for. Hey, boss, be honest with me here. About what? Who is Gil exactly? What do you mean? You know what I mean. Who the fuck is he? Oh yeah, that. Well, I do have a couple ideas. I know for certain that Gil was in the Hong Kong riots, and he took part in the anti-riot force before defecting. That should give me a clue as to who he is, but... So far I only found one such defector, and he didn't leave Hong Kong for at least 4 years. I also know for certain that Gil was in England and France during that time frame. And it's always like that. When I think I have a clue as to who he is, something else comes up that contradicts the evidence. I swear that Gil guy is troublesome. A bit, yeah. Wonder if Gil's alright. Why? You worried about him? You make it sound like I'm some sort of emotionless robot. Well, you can be hard to read sometimes. Look, I wouldn't worry about Gil so much, though. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First of all, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell peppers. He does? I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact with it. Man, what a baby. Unless, of course, he's allergic to it or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. So how'd you meet such a guy? He showed up in the door of the bar. Wait, what? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right, levitation. Resuscitation potion. It was a slow day, and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have money on him. I couldn't just leave him alone, so I pretty much gave the drinks for free. After a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't know what he did, but he was really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or something, or whatever. And I told him if he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. And I'll be damned, he looked totally different the very next day. Damn. I tried and failed to find out anything about him. So I decided I would take him at face value. I judge him based on what he did as an employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escapade, he's been as loyal gets. I returned the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. What surprises me is that you took him in so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. And besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. You've made the bar more lively yourself, too, you know. Really? How so? Well, with the regulars, you've earned your, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker, can't even remember her name. Oh, Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. Yeah, she's a nice girl, you know. I don't think she's young enough to be considered a girl, says the girl who's eternally 17. In any case, she's really lovely. When you hear her speak of her family, she speaks with such love, and her face brightens up. It makes me kind of jealous that she has such a close relationship with them, to be honest. You had bad relationships with your family? Well, not bad per se, though I'm not exactly close to anyone aside from my parents and aunt. But back to Alma. I'm really hoping she finds a nice guy to settle down with. I mean, she's so hell-bent into finding one, I can't help but want her to succeed. Ah, I see. There's also that sex worker robot girl. Ah yes, Dorothy. She intrigues me, though. I've seen lots of sex workers over the years, and she is pretty giddy. It's not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes to it with such childish excitement. You know, I've kind of noticed that too, but then again, Lilum can be weird. Oh, you think? Well, Lilum operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in a collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or even replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love, but they are different. Like a different culture, if you must. I didn't see it that way. Well, aside from that, Dorothy is a DFC-72. It's a social interactions model, or something. Lilum get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purposes. So, I'm guessing she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lilum is a bit weird, though. It is? You'd expect them to be called dots or bots or dolls, but Lilum doesn't convey the image of automatons. Just a tip, bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to calling them R-E, you know the word, and doll is like calling them a fake. Ah, thanks for the advice. That aside, though, do you know why they're called Lilim? As far as I know, because all of them come from a bigger AI called Lilith. And Lilim are Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Oh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, don't act stupid. Back when you were first transferred, I called you Julianne, and you almost tore me a new one with your glare. See? Like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, did you ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of that show. I had everything, from the dolls, to the costumes, to the lunchboxes. It didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. You know, I saw a couple of episodes once. They were really nice. It was beyond nice. The show's about a model who can transform into an armor-clad magic knight. She fights demons born from a greed and vanity. It's just how the show presents Jules hating her job because it invited enemies. And yet, she still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, even the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was an adult that became a younger person of herself when she transformed. I'd say it was a pretty ambitious kids show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that our enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards of body image. Challenging as fuck. Whoa, I got excited there. And see, that's the problem! Back then, I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the songs, dressed like her. I could even recite full chapters. Oh, so is this, what was it called? Rule 63 version of Family Jewels we're talking about here? Oh. Something tells me you still can. That's besides the point. It was nice back when I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school. And what a surprise! Tweens were jackasses. They were out of their way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules. I always hold my grudges against those fuck jobs. Oof, sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I worried about jerk-asses singing the theme tune of that show, just mocking me. Anyways, every time someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. Never talking about it because I find that whole thing to be too silly in retrospective. And yet, it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it, though. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so. Come to think about it, what kind of kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened, and I became the Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was, and went on to become who I am today. And the less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, believe me, the better. Fair enough. So Joe, what kind of guy was your grandpa? He was rough around the edges. The kind of guy that means well, even if he says otherwise. He seems to have a soft spot for me, though. One moment, he was congratulating my dad by berating him a little, and the next, he was playing with me. My dad worked a lot and my mom was always traveling a lot, so I spent most of my childhood with him. Can I ask how he died? Typical out of old age. My dad says his last words were something like, "Fucking scientists created talking mannequins, but they still can't let you upload your brain." Why the question? I mean, seriously, why the question? Well, I'm just curious about you. You know, really curious. I just realized that even though we see each other almost every day, I still know very little about you. Oh. Though, from what you're telling me, seems your grandpa's personality rubbed off on you a bit. I've heard that one since I was a kid, actually. Oh, boss, I'm actually kind of curious. You know, about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're included in the circle too, so any insults you hurl will immediately apply right back to you. Anyway, I have this friend I've known for quite a long time. A red-headed, glasses-wearing gun nut called Iris. You mean the one you called for the helmet thing? That's the one. She's managing a BTC bar over in Panama right now, if memory serves me right. She's managing a bar too? I got the idea from her, actually. Oh. It's called Anna. And if you thought this city was dangerous, oh, believe me, you should see the people she has to deal with there. Privacy's ain't nothing to fuck with. Nirvana. Although Anne. That means it's an annex to another business. What else does she do? I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved the bar to its own building somewhere else and opened up Nirvana in the hotel instead. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy, rich tourists that always go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave, as it were. Woman cave. Well, that aside, let's see. Friends. Oh, I guess there's also my little sister, but then again, that's a given. Ooh, there was my old partner from when I was in Neo San Francisco police force. Good old Lexi. I should give her a call sometime. Wait, you were in the what? Hey, I've done lots of things, Jill. I spent a short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, cooperative, mascot, corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. Anyway, aside from you, Gil, my sis, Iris, and Lexi, I guess there's a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to hurt me. So what about you then? I guess I have my acquaintances here and there. Back at home in college, I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out was the pleasure, rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friend since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always Floor, but that cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. And you know, he's a cat. Hey, a cat's fine too, you know. We got our reference, folks! We got our reference! No, I'm not gonna do the fake thingamadoodle. I'm not gonna do the fake thingamadoodle. We're only 3.5 hours in. It's too late to do that joke. Hey, boss. What will you do once the bar closes? I don't know. Maybe I'll take up my friend's offer and end up working with her. Though I was also thinking about going back home and helping with things there. Or maybe going traveling for a while. I see. Oh, but don't worry. Bureaucracy is slow as fuck, so they won't come close to the bar for quite a while. Better enjoy being there while you can. Yeah. Maybe. Will you be visiting me in whatever bar I end up working in? Hey, I have a bone to pick with the guy that supervises the bar I'm planning to get you transferred to. I go there even though I have virtually no reason to. With you there, I'd have something pleasant to look forward to. You're sending me to someone you have problems with? If I have to trust another bar owner, it's certainly him. He's actually a pleasant boss from what I've seen. The fact that he and I have a tendency to go at each other's throats is an unrelated matter. I'll trust you on that one then, I suppose. Oh, don't worry. Maybe I can get you a bracelet made out of wood pieces from the bar's counter or something. We'll see. Hey, I'll tell you what. When the bar closes, let's both go on a vacation. Go on a trip. That should help clear your mind. Yeah. Maybe. I was thinking about opening up another beer. Good thing I stopped at 3. Jeez, that was all Chapter 1? From day 1 to that... Holy shit, this is a long game. Wow. Coming right up, achievement unlocked. See, your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have 8,000... Oh, shit. I'm gonna need money. Let's see, Jill is curious about a Dharma she saw. Getting that will help her prevent her from being confused. Oh, boss left her hoodie anyway. Alright, let's get that Dharma. Hopefully, that's enough. Jill bought what she wanted, and she is pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Alright, that's good to know. Let's see, we got new forum stuff and more stuff in the Augmented Eye. Let's see, Apollo Bank is getting attacked too. And then 3 and 4. Let's see. Media is still awfully quiet about it. Augmented Eye talked about it, but very briefly. Maybe someone lost their job due to that one Rogue article. It was from Kim. She's always trying to write serious shit, but I think AE got tired of her. Fucking shame, too. So all we'll get is clickbait from now on. Gonna get worse at the very least. White Knights say there's a lot of people inside the building. At least 3,000 already dead. How? Is someone there shooting people? Looks like there was a security from the building, but I've got no details yet. Sounds weird as fuck. Come on, Insider Anon. You gotta give us more. Do your best here. Thanks, Based Anon. Threads closed. Number 3. Wait, did it say anything? Seems like a lot happened while I was gone. And 3. Explosion registered! And media is still quiet about it. Can confirm there's an explosion, but it looked like it was just one of them. So there's more bombs? Not just one? That's right. Do we have any clue who's behind all this? I'm hearing from several sources that this is a group, a new one, looking to overthrow the government. No names have been mentioned, and it looks like it's not a group, but just one person who set all this up. That's pretty ballsy. And this is just a rumor around here, but Alice_Rabbit might be involved. How? A hacker is helping out hostages to escape. and they're suspecting of Alice. Huh. Someone's doing stupid shit on the internet. Is being actually useful. Some deep shit happened right there. And let's see, number 4. Can confirm the situation has finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but a huge amount of data was released from servers all around the world. Remember the leaks from Alice? Those were nothing compared to this. Proof of corruption, money, laundering, espionage. It's actually pretty unsettling. Damn. Here we go. The file is available from approximately 60,000 sources, terabytes that contain all operations from the Glitch City government and White Knight operations. It seems the ultimate goal from the attacker was not to blow up the bank, but lead hostages towards the servers inside of the bank, which has the files under several layers of physical security. That shit sounds whack. How do you even make a plan like this complex? No idea. But what some of the witnesses are telling. But that's what some of the witnesses are telling the police. Okay, it looks like I'll have to leave, but I'll try to write down all the details for a future post. Gonna need some time, though. Godspeed Anon, and thanks. Will you read this file? Nah. And what's up for the augmented eye? Mission card is now making smart... Let's see. GSF, January 4th card, announced 66. American Kid and Giant Yusuke headlining from Lana Smithy. The blood feud between Giant Yusuke and 66 American Kid will reach its climax this January 4th at the annual GSF Dome event. But it's not the only match of the night. Other interesting bouts feature great workers such as the Great DK, Donkey Kong, and Aaron's, full card below. 66 American Kid versus Giant Yusuke, GSF Championship. Red Comet Jr. and Nagasa, the Women's Championship. Aikido versus the Great DK, Donkey Kong. Roy Campbell and Eris. Great, so the Colonel is entering the GSF Juniors Championship. That's good to know. Jack Bomb and Blaze versus Huli and Karakolta in the Tag Team Championship. And Osna versus Siegfried. Wrestling? My boss may be curious. And what's this about? Nano Camo is now making smart underwear from Lana Smithy. If underwear you can change with a voice command was something you really wanted in your life, Nano Camo has you covered. Already providing consumer versions of their advanced nanomachine fabric, they plan to release a line of underwear that can change its look with a spoken word. No more stains in your white panties. Just change its color to black, and you will barely notice. That won't change the smell, though. They're not that advanced. We expect an increase to sales next year thanks to this innovative product. A PR representative told the Augmented Eye, "I'm already using them. Super comfy if you ask me." You just thought about looking up prices. Did not. Danger Use admin has been arrested. Again. Cybercrime unit up the admin's ass. December 17th will come. Second retribution. The day is coming from Lana Smithy. Famous hacker Alice Rabbit graced the popular text board Danger U with a new thread, which resulted in the arrest of the site's admin, known as Furfur, for a second time. We have no details to give, other than that he was arrested as part of an ongoing investigation cybercrime units Lisette Blanc told the Augmented Eye during a call. We are now busy tracking down the message that appeared yesterday. When inquired about the arrest, Furfur would only respond with a calm, "Not this shit again." Oh, poor guy. yeah, we need to come up with 8,000 by the 27th, I believe it said. Let's hope I saved up enough money for that. Let's really hope I saved up enough money for that. But yeah, I got enough time for one more, so why not? It's Monday 19th. Evening. Gil? Oh, hey guys. Now, how the hell did you get in? I have a copy of the key. Remember... Wait, that's how you greet me after so many days? I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, I have to cut your paycheck for leaving so many days without notice. See, Jill? He'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having a key never arose. True. Anyway, I'm glad to see you're fine, Gil. Thanks, I guess. What? Are you gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? No, not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are, or what's trying to come back to bite you in the ass, but remember that there are actually people who do care about you. Don't just leave like you did, especially after all hell broke loose. Just give us a sign that you're still alive is all. So you were worried. What, isn't that normal? When it comes to you, I don't know. Shut up. She is right, though. You really shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check if the cats didn't move the internet antenna again, would you? Fine, fine. Hey, boss, why'd you leave the hoodie at my place? Because it's yours? But I told you you could keep it. Sorry, I couldn't find it in myself to just take it. Well, why? Probably because it didn't feel right taking it. But mostly because I thought you'd totally look cute with it. I see. Don't think I'm rejecting the gift of yours. It's just... preserving cuteness is one of my principles. Right. So are you still worried about that whole bar closer thing? Of course I am. Not like I can't work because of it, but, you know... all we can do is just enjoy whatever time we have left here as best as we possibly can. Yeah. So cheer up! Clients smell sadness and fear, and believe me, we wouldn't want that. I'll go to my office. Alright. Antenna's fine. What, did I miss anything? Not really, no. Anyways, we best get the day started. And I best rehydrate myself. Doesn't matter what you use, although preferably water is fine. Every VA will tell you the 3 golden rules when it comes to voice acting is lubricate, lubricate, lubricate. Because believe me, they have to do voice acting for hours on end. Alright, time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh yeah, Gil? I'm glad to see that you're fine. I really do mean it. Oh, thanks. Excuse me, I'm looking for a Dana Zane? May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Just a sec. Boss! Some Brian guy's looking for you! Tell him I'll be there in a bit. She'll... you heard her. It's alright, I can wait. No, it's weird for someone to come asking for her, though. It's not so weird when you're BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's... I guess I didn't give you the best first impression. Don't worry, I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people treating me too nicely because of my position anyway. Handle me just like I'm any other client. Alright then, I can do that. So, what can I get for you, Mr. Brian? Why don't we go with the basics? Sugar Rush, please. Coming right up. What's Sugar Rush? We can do that. Little cigar for our free. Not the best of drinks, but here we go. And 1 powder delta. Knowing this person probably doesn't want to get drunk, so we'll say no carmetrine. Mix, and boom! Sugar Rush. Here you are. Yeah, this one's just nice. Back in training, they made a big deal out of Sugar Rushes. Why? Well, they're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess it up. Sugar Rushes are simple enough that you only need to follow instructions. If you can't even do that, then your future as a bartender is not really that bright. Huh. Never told you that. You're chill, right? Yep, that's me. You know, Dana has talked quite a bit about you. Really? And I guess you must have had a few questions from me, too, am I right? Mostly concerning the closure warning that Valhalla got. Can you disclose any information? I really shouldn't, but it's only fair you have the right to know. Thank you. Don't mention it. Now then, where to start? I'm sure you saw the news about the information leaked during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? You mean about the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in their ranks? Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of those same folks have been trying to elude legal problems using BTC-certified bars. The BTC bars have their own protocols, meaning the White Knights can't dig too deeply. At least, not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving their criminal time to cover their tracks. Although it does take a bit of time to set up, it has apparently proven an effective method for money laundering. So where exactly does the Valhalla come into place here? Young bars are the ones under the radar right now, and the modest to low-income ones are usually the primary suspects. It's not just Valhalla. Any small bar with small income is being investigated heavily right now. So the closure notice is due to low sales. Among the reasons a bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. If low sales were a problem, lots of bars would close every year. You'll find out soon enough, huh? Sorry? Oh, nothing. Don't mind me. So it seems like your guess was spot on, Gil. If it helps, I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? Well, most of Glitch City's bars are a pain in the ass. They constantly give reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I almost never receive complaints. The closest thing to a recent complaint was at the whole Farmer Fabrics affair from a little while ago. Ugh, so much saliva. I wouldn't get my hopes up, though. Especially since the BTC will try to save face by axing as many suspects as possible. Knowing you're making an effort is enough. Thanks. So, is there anything else I can get you? You know, now that I remember, the recipe book has a drink created here, right? Oh yeah, the suplex. Why don't you give me one of those, please? Sure thing. Let's give Brian a suplex. Drop a train on him while we're at it. It's a small twist and a pile driver, putting more emphasis on the tongue burning and less on the throat burning. So for this, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, gotta make sure it's on the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All on the rocks. And let's see. Mix, 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 and boom! We have ourselves a suplex. Here. The registry from said this was an accident while making a pile driver. You can ask the creator of the drink just over there. Ah, so you're Robert? Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and only. Joe called you Gil, though. It's an Argentinian slang. Robert here is from Argentina, so we call him Gil. Huh. I see. Sorry about that, Brian. I was sorting out some stuff at the office. Please, come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions for me, Jill? Not really, no. Although, yeah. If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely delivery of the correct orders. The top-notch bartender. Thanks. Now then, if you'll excuse me. I'm surprised you haven't met him before. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor there was some girl with a red mohawk. Ah, I see. What possible to talk to Brian about? Jill, was it? Ah, Miss Stella! What a pleasure! Are you alright? Yeah, just call me Stella. Give me a beer. A big one, if you please. Huh? Sure, on it. She said a beer, but I heard her distinctly. She said a big beer, so, don't you worry about that. Double the servings. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nothing on ice or age, so mix, and boom! Huge beer. Are you sure you're fine? You know Say, right? Of course. What's up with her? She was at the Apollo Trust Bank during that whole affair, and... Oh. Right. So she didn't show up on the list of the massive body count in the aftermath, so I was hoping that maybe you've seen her. As much as I'd love to say that I had, yeah, I figured as much. Man, Harrison. I mean, I could tell her everything will be alright, but that would sound a bit condescending. Kind of situation. Maybe a joke? That's just tasteless. Okay, just try and say something. Anything at the very least. At least you'll break the tension. Maybe distracting her will be enough? I don't think clearly when under this kind of pressure. Do I? There was a private eye here the other day. I? I'm sorry. Just a little bit on edge. A private detective, I take it. Yeah, maybe you'll want his services. What's his name? I believe it was Von Delay. Oh, that art guy. Yeah, I actually hired him yesterday to look for Say. So you still have hope. I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression right now. And I'm afraid to let go of bargaining. I see. Is he any good? He doesn't look like it, but he's quite skilled at gathering intel. I believe he'll give me answers about Say, whatever they might be. Sometimes I wish I had a magic wand so I could solve all my problems with a swing, you know? I'm sorry if I'm making you feel uncomfortable. No, sorry. No. It's not about feeling uncomfortable. It's just weird, you know? I usually try and say something to my clients when I see them down is all. And right now, I just can't find the words that don't sound hypocritical, useless, or tasteless for that matter. Glad to know you have that much common sense at least. All I can do is get you drinks, so... Is there anything else? How about something sweet? That should help calm me down a bit. Glad to meet you. Something sweet to calm her down. Also, it would help if I went up here. Preferably something that doesn't have that much alcohol. So, let's see, 150, 150, 170, 180. It's a happy drink, so maybe that would work. There's also the Brantini. And a Piano Woman. But that's a promotional drink, so... So I want the money, but I don't want to make myself sound like a condescending asshole, so... Especially since of this one, so why don't we just go for the Brantini? All of it aged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1. All of it aged. Mix, 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 and boom. Brantini. Here. Thanks. Seems you really like Say. Well, I don't have any brothers or sisters, and my social interactions are usually strictly for business. So Say's more than a friend to me. She's... Sorry I brought that topic up at a bad time. Don't worry too much about it. Anyways, I was saying, she is much more than a friend. She's emotional support for me, you know? She's someone I can wholeheartedly trust. I'd say she's like my sister, but siblings usually lack that level of trust. I have to deal with high-class pricks of every race and upbringing on a daily basis. They use a business mask to hide anything that they don't want others to know about, and I usually tend to do the same, but with Say, I can be myself. I can do whatever I want and vent all of my frustrations. She's always been there for me, and now she might need me. Yet here I am, sitting at a bar, making other people do that job because I'm a useless pile of flesh. Sorry about the outburst. Hey, I'm actually kind of jealous of the level of self-control you're using here. I mean, honestly, I'd be a total wreck if I was in your situation. Still, would you like some fresh air? How about I take my break, and I can hang out with you while you do so? Well, for a given value of fresh. Anyway, that's fine, but thank you. Alright. Gil, can you please service Miss Stella while I take my break? Sure, you leave it to me. Oh, one thing's for certain, for a silly, silly game, which, let's be real, it really is a silly, silly game, it does cover some pretty serious shit from time to time. But don't you worry, despite all the silliness and or seriousness, it's still safe to keep playing this game. That's all that matters. God damn it, it's chilly outside. Keep the music. I'm back. What would a kid like you know about that, I'm just giving you the facts as they are. What the hell happened while I was gone? Well, let's see. Detective guy comes in. Cat Boomer girl greets him. They started talking. Everything was okay until the girl mentioned the Zaibatsu Corp offhand. After that, this guy got riled up and started bad-mouthing it. Oddly enough, he was the only one. She just carried on like it was just a normal conversation. I see. While I won't deny that the Zaibatsu Corp is anything but innocent, when you get down to it, it has enhanced the quality of life here. Yeah, if by enhance you mean getting yanked around by a shiny new chain around our necks. Can't you see that those big companies don't actually care about us? Why do you think Glitch City is mockingly called the guinea pig of the world? We're just one big test group for them, to whoever they want, actually. But then again, I don't expect a kid to understand how it was, let alone a rich kid. True, I don't know. And true, I have a privilege that clouds my judgment. But can you truly deny that the meddling of the Zaibatsu Corp has brought quite a few benefits? Like what exactly? The AI integration program that they started is making huge advances in the AI department. Every day, more and more countries are seeing the benefits of recognizing AIs as citizens. Yeah, but we also hold the AI reformation program, meaning that we're also the world's Lilith prison. AI went rogue? Transfer it to a delivery drone or ship it to Glitch City. That murderer is now delivering your pizza. Fair point. Although that program has proven to have reformed many AIs. They don't brag about their 88% success rate for nothing. The city also has a stronger economy. Zaibatsu Corp's success has made more and more companies bring their products here, and the gap between classes continues to grow. More companies just mean more people who will plant their feet on your face, but it also means more products are being brought to a lower classes. Stores have 20% more brand variety compared to last year. Excuse me. Zaibatsu Corp's main medical research brand has also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses previously thought incurable are being addressed every day. It's amazing for those who can't afford them. Meanwhile, down here, we're experiencing medicine storages almost every month. You do have a point there. Oh, but there are also more jobs! All the companies coming down here need personnel, so the unemployment rate has gone down by almost 40% this year. More jobs? Pfft, shut up. What, am I wrong? Well, that's... Hey, you! Don't just sit there. Give me a Zen star. Sure. Fine, I'll give a Zen star for the poor baby, blah, 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 blah. Which is pretty much 4 of everything. All on the rocks and mixed. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All of it mix, 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 and boom! Zen star. Here. God, this is awful. It's your order, though. I seriously hope you don't really believe everything you just said. Well, of course I do. Why else would I say it? You do bring up something I've always failed to remember. All the benefits we've gained over time are limited to just a few. I can talk about advances all I want, but in the end, there's still a luxury belonging to only a few. And even those can be ascended by everyone, are more like an improvement on the bigger picture. What doesn't take away the fact that there have been positive changes. Credit where credit's due, don't you think? That's a pretty mature answer, actually. Discussions are a way for two parties to understand each other. The only people afraid of discussions are the ones whose points are too fragile to defend against someone. Yeah, mature. Whatever. Look, I'm gonna take the chance to ask you about the job I gave you yesterday. I haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you that she wasn't at the bank when it opened up. So what does that mean? Either that she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. All the corpses are accounted for. They only found one totally disfigured, but witnesses were able to identify it. It wasn't your friend, so that much is for sure. I see. Did you call him here? No, he just so happened to come here today. The weird part is that the girl did enter the bank. It's like she vanished or something. I see. Thanks. Keep it up. Your face brightened up a bit. Hope is the last thing you lose, I guess. If he's telling the truth, then Say may have found a way out. She's a resourceful girl. Surely she did something. I think I'll have another drink. You want anything? Me? Just get me whatever you order. Very well then. 2 bad touches, please. On it. 2 bad touches. Better make them before I laugh too hard. Alright, let's see. Bad touches. 2, 2, 2, 4. All on the rocks and mixed. We're nothing but mammals after all. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. Some DCMA Discovery Channel. So let's see. 2, 2, 2, 4. Yep. Mix, 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 mix. Boom. 1 bad touch. Next one. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. On the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix, 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 and boom! 1 bad touch, 2 bad touch. I remember this one party I went to. The guy that came up with the name of this drink showed up. After people found that one out, they lined up to slap him for whatever reason. They didn't seem offended to me, though. Imagine a guy shows up and tells you, I made a classy bad touch. Wouldn't you line up to slap him? Are you okay, Jill? I'm... Now that I think about it, did you find that girl that you were looking for a week ago, Mr. Von Delay? Turns out that she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all the time. It's no wonder I couldn't get in touch with her. Girl? Someone paid me to look for a crimson rose, and she happened to be at the... what? I'm trying to avoid mentioning that a dangerous assassin got stuck in the same bank as the girl that you're looking for. Oh, don't worry. Besides, the last thing I'm worried about with Say is people. Why is that? Her attitude is usually so laid back and gentle that she has no problem getting people on her side. And on the off chance that she has to defend herself, well, I once saw her take care of a warbot that had gone haywire by herself. She didn't need medical help afterwards, but she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. Is she really that good? She's not only really physically fit, she's also really good with a Krav Maga and... Is something wrong? No, nothing. I just realized I forgot about all that. Say's not invincible, but she knows how to take care of herself. And like I said, she is resourceful. She'll surely find her way out. I just hope she's well wherever the hell she is. She owes me an ice cream. You want another drink, Mr. Von Delay? It's on me. Are you sure? Yeah, order away. Okay then. In that case, I'll have a Piano Man. And you, Miss Stella? I'm fine, just get his order. Alright then, one simple drink. A Piano Man. This drink does not represent the opinions of the bar, pianist, unions, or its associates. Mix me a drink called Piano Man. Mix him that drink tonight. 'Cause we all sure could use this moment now. So let's get hammered alright. On the rocks and mix, 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 mix. Boom! One Piano Man. Here. So this is what drinking something classy without worrying about the price feels like. Alright, I should get going. My contract will arrive at the rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find anything out, Miss Hoshi. Please do. Right then. You've been generous today. He made my night with his discoveries on, say, situations. I'm not totally over it, mind you, but at least I got distracted for a bit. Well, that's it for me. Good night, Miss Hoshi. Thanks again! Please come again. Though, you don't mind if I stay a bit longer, do you? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep or anything. Thanks, this place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there near the arcades. Alright then, that should be all, Dana. Quite a mess, the situation with, Robert. Brian, you have a meeting in an hour with Me6 Hall C. Right. Oh, if it isn't Miss Hoshi herself. Ah, Brian, fancy meeting you here. I didn't expect to see you here of all places. Are you busy? Do you mind catching up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Jill, we'll be sitting over here. Just let me know if you need anything. Will do. This holophone is an old model, so hanging up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. I'm Jill. Say, you guys give a lot of liberties to my boss. I mean, she gets away with too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone. And wouldn't you say it's more interesting that what... Oh, so we finally hang up. It's been quite the day. At least the streets are more calmer now. I have arrived yet again at... Oh, God. At the majestic Hall of Heroes. Calm until now, that is. We meet again, Miss Bartender. You look winded, Virgilio. It's pronounced Vergilio. No, I'm pretty sure it's Virgilio. You said as much when you came here the last time. Pronunciations are such a silly thing society imposes on letters. They want to be free. They want to be pronounced however they want. Still, you look winded. Well, we are all little toys, winded up by the cruel hands of fate, just stumbling until it decides not to wind us anymore. And yet, you're the only one in the vicinity that's hyperventilating. That's, I was jogging. Dressed like that? I can jog however I want to. Yes, you can. Anyway, you're here. What can I get you? Something fake. Of course. Something fake. Let me see. Maybe a bleeding Jane, who knows? No thermometers aren't Maybe this one because it should spark, but it doesn't? What about the bottle drinks? Nah, that's pretty much all it is. I'm gonna take a gamble with the Sparkle Star. All of it aged. 1, 2, 1. Let's add 2 Chromatrine added. Mixed. Sparkle Star. There you go. Now tell me why this is fake! Because I didn't even try. Your expectations of giving a damn about an abstract order are fake. Bravo! Brilliant! Say, Virgilio, where do you work even? I take the noble duties of curator at the Steampunk Museum. Really? What do you do? I study everything that comes and keep it clean for the people that visit the premises. In other words, he's a janitor. But lately my duties have been hindered by the museum's order. Really? Yes, he told me, stop touching the exhibits. You're gonna break them. The nerve of some people. Eh? He still fails to realize that I'm the curator there. Without me, all those machines would be rustier than they already are. Even the visitors get that I'm the one responsible for those. Why can't the owner realize that too? Yeah. I bet he treats you like a janitor, or something like that. Exactly! Okay then, time for your next challenge, bartender. Challenge, he says. I want purity. He wants purity. I can't give him pure ingredients, so... Maybe that's the Zen drink. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, I got nothing for this one, so I'm gonna take a gamble with the Zen Star, so all on the rocks. If I get this correct, sweet. If I get it wrong, it's the best answer that came to my mind. All of it mixed. How is this pure? It's a drink. It's free from any human sin. It can do no harm consciously. Ah, yes. Simply beautiful. Hey, you! The guy over there. Me? Yes, you! Have we met before? Can't remember. Maybe? Yeah, I think... No! We haven't met, ever, at all! Well, that's an interesting reaction. Jill, I'll be taking my leave now. Alright, you be careful out there. Thanks. Excuse me. Have we met somewhere before? That face. That eye. What about my eye, punk? We haven't met at all. Never. Ever. Good talking to you, bartender. Did you just scare off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it. So are we done for today? Yeah. Considering the whole situation, we actually had quite a few clients. Oh, shit! That Virgilio guy! So you two have actually met before? Yeah, you could say that. What? Gil stuff. Don't mind it. So what were you talking about to Brian? Well, we were mostly catching up, to be honest. I hadn't seen him in a while. I offered him a drink when we last met last week. I talked a bit about what to do after the bar closes. Oh, and I tried to explain the situation with Robert here. He agreed to help me out with that one when the time comes. I was also tuning up the details for the new employee. New employee? A part-timer. You'll meet him tomorrow. Oh. Him. So it's a guy, then. An adorable guy, if I do say so myself. I suddenly have a bit of deja vu. What, are you alright, Joe? Yeah. It's probably nothing. Hey! We did a flawless performance. Brian told me to give you this. Okay, so if we don't need to make too many purchases, then we should be fine reaching 8,000 before that time comes. Before the 25... yeah. Jill's been a bit tense. Buy a body massage or so. Okay, quick question. Who remembers those, mock G.I. Joe, bits at the end? You know, they talk about, there's an important lesson, like, let's see, suntanning can be fun, but you know what's not fun? Having a sunburn. So make sure you apply lotion here. G.I. Joe, you know, those kind of stuff. I don't know why, but when I was supposed to say shoulder massager, I went to that one mock when it's with that one guy where a power line goes down, and he's suddenly like, who wants the body massage? Body massage. I don't know why, but that's the first thing that came to my head there, and I don't know why. Oh yeah, Vor. You'll come with me to work. And I do. Oh yeah, said it was 10, so I guess, where's that shoulder massager? There we are. 600 bucks. This better be the best damn shoulder massager ever. So I need to come up with 3,000 more by Friday. She bought what she wanted and is pleased with herself. She will surely be focused at work. Let's see. What is going on right now? By which I mean, the Twitch world. What is going on? See, here's the thing. I want to end the stream right now, but at the same time, the one person I'm thinking of raiding hasn't gone online yet, and I know she was thinking of biding time for that. Also, yeah, I know that name. Boom. Bot's not allowed. I distinctly remember that name. All roads lead to, and basically be whatever that involves aliens, what have you. Yeah, those names are not welcomed here. Let alone any bots, just not welcomed whatsoever. Alright, actually, let me see if things are going on right now. She apparently says that she started. I wonder if she's not streaming at all. Maybe she's not streaming. Interesting. Oh well, if that's the case and she's not streaming, I guess it can't be helped in the end. Yeah, I should probably end it right here. Oh, new update for you as well. But yeah, for now, let's just save our progress. Swear, if buying that one extra D-core that cost me so much money is what shoots me in the foot in the end, I'm gonna be super pissed about that. Like, super pissed. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. So let's exit the title screen. Press up and quit the game. Alright, so that's going to do it for me, folks. Thank y'all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you liked what you see and wish to join in to see more of these streams, there is the follow button there. It's free. The same. Costs absolutely nothing to follow. Plus, it's one of the nicer things to do. I'm only 7 followers away from doing my own Final Fantasy retrospective, and I would so love to do my own Final Fantasy retrospective, if only because it gives me a good excuse to play RPGs. Especially if they're good ones. So, what else? Well, there's actually a few names to shout out. Since they were here earlier, I feel like I'd be doing myself a bit of disservice if I didn't give a shout out to Rune Zephyroth, who was playing some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Always fun times abound. I will also give a shout out to only the slowest of all beefs, who is playing some Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix. Always fun times there. Okay, never mind. We got it. We got a plan. I was so concerned about this. Never mind. I know exactly what we're doing. Okay. Let's see, and also give a shout out to Pan Anning, who is currently playing Chrono Trigger. I think he's on the final stream, though, to be fair, if memory serves. Basically, I believe, he is doing one more stream to finish the game, but then afterwards, he is going to do one more stream of it, so that way he can get to the bonus, the extra New Game Plus endings. But yes, with that said, we are going to go ahead and raid Leedsy, who is not only now an official affiliate, but is also celebrating by playing some Jackbox games. So, perfect opportunity to do that. And ordinarily, I would question exactly what our raid message is going to be. Let's be real. After what we've been through, this is only appropriate. If she doesn't get the meaning, I'm going to be there anyway. So, yeah, it's not like she's going to go in there not knowing what it means, but yeah, that sounds good. So, that'll do it for me today, folks. Tomorrow, I will be taking the day off, and then Saturday is the last of our free community games that I'll be playing, tackling Ultima 3 Exodus for the Nintendo Entertainment System. And I'll be real, although I have played that game multiple times before, I've never actually beaten it, so take that for what you will, I suppose. But yeah, that'll do it for me. Until then, folks, take care, and I shall see you all later, everyone. Hovercraft full of eels. And not knowing a goddamn thing about friends. That is the best punchline ever. Hence why it's our raid message. Anyway, laters!